The Coyotes are exactly who we thought they were. What's going on? What's happening? I don't like that headline, but we are jumping into some of these offseason awards. Warwick Luna wins MVP. Enzo Noel, Offensive Player of the Year, and I'm telling you, it's well deserved, all right? Marcellus Altomos wins Defensive Player of the Year. He won that from the Detroit Cougars. And my man in a whole $100,000, Gail Chuck, wins Rookie of the Year, all right? Rookie of the Year, that's everywhere. And he also wins Offensive Rookie of the Year as well. So my man has managed to pick up 2 Rookie of the Year awards in the same year. Piero Dement wins Defensive Rookie of the Year as well. He is from the Indianapolis Racers, and it looks like he had a pretty good year. And speaking of another pretty good year, my man Cliff Dowd wins Kicker of the Year. Mr. Golden Foot himself, Cliff Dowd. All right, he might be on the verge of retirement, but he's still out here kicking it like nobody's business. Coach of the Year goes to Mr. Mack from the Metros, and they are also in the Legend Bowl. All right, so we got Coach Mack going up against the Kraken and their squad. And when we take a look at the winner, it is going to be the New York Metros. They have conquered the football world. They have officially won the Legend Bowl, and they are your 2023-2024 Legend Bowl champions. But it's time for a new season, and I'm just about ready to get it cracking, man. All right, I need to see who we're gonna get in this draft, how the free agency works, just how the offseason is going to work, period, because I have no idea. Cliff Dowd is no longer on the verge of retirement. He has decided to retire, but we have persuaded him not to retire, and this happens. All right, so the way free agency works is we got 3 players lined up, and we have to choose which player we want to keep, which in my opinion is a pretty tough decision. We got a really good kicker, a really good punter, and a really good center. We chose to keep our center. It is what it is, all right? The Kraken have released Bryce Lima, and they are asking if we want to sign him in exchange for Owen Blaze. Lima is at 83 overall. Blaze is a 73 overall. And whenever you pick up a good overall player, you do have to send back another player that's not that high overall, but you're sending one back regardless, all right? This is just what's going to happen. But now it is time for the draft, and this is going to be something different, all right? We are trying to experiment here with our draft. We are selecting Gerald McRoberts, and we have to drop somebody. So the person that we have dropped is going to be McCormier. We drop him, and we shall continue. We got the 50th pick in the draft. This is our round 2, and we are drafting Garrett Griffiths, a wide receiver. So far, we have taken a cornerback and a wide receiver next, as we drop Cedric Russell for our 2nd round selection. And in the next round, we have chosen Brandon Lederer, a punter, in the 3rd round, and I'm hoping that works out pretty well. We did not have a punter at all, so we're gonna have to take one at some point, and my man looks like he might be the truth. All right, so we are gonna take him, and in the next round we are selecting yet another wide receiver, Andy Grady. So 4 picks in, we got 2 wide receivers, 1 cornerback. We also have a punter as well. And some positions you will see in the draft, you don't need to take anybody, all right, because you have enough depth at those positions. However, cornerback is not one of those for us, so we are reaching out to Peyton Stillwagon in the 5th round of the draft, and he is now a part of the Kansas City Coyotes. We are also looking at another cornerback and my man Bruce Costa Jr., and he is now a part of the squad as well. And with the last pick in the draft, we are taking another wide receiver, Zach Komet. So we went full wide receiver cornerback draft just about the whole way, all right, other than that one punter that we did choose. And I'm glad that we did choose him, because now I'm kind of wondering, do we have a kicker? I don't know if we have a kicker or not. I'm kind of concerned, but we are looking at the roster right now, so we will see exactly where we will be right there. We got two above average looking wide receivers right here in Garrett Griffiths and my man Andy Grady. Look at that. Zach Komet is a 79 overall, and he was taken in the last round. So I feel like our wide receiver group is already 10 times better than what it was in the last season. And I feel like Enzo Noel pretty much carried us in that department anyway. So if we can get a group of wide receivers that can catch the ball and match them up with a running back like Enzo Noel, we might be all right offensively. Now defensively, I don't know, man. We still got my man in the whole $100,000, Lorenzo Tyson. We did pick up Bruce Lima. I don't know. We got some corners now. We got some corners. All three of these corners that we have selected look to be better than the ones that we had on our team last year. So that is already an improvement. Really, I feel like this was an experimental draft, but we have improved on offense and on defense, and now it is time to see what we can do with these receivers and these hopefully lockdown corners. Man, I appreciate y'all stopping with me and rocking with me. If you made it this far, hit that like, hit that subscribe. If you're ready for season 2, stay locked, man, because I will see you when I see you. I'm gone. What's going on? What's happening? Welcome back to the channel, and welcome to another season of Legend Bowl. That is right, we are officially in season number 2, and we are starting game number 1 against the San Diego Kraken. We are literally starting the season with the team that beat us and kept us out of the playoffs, and I still got a little bit of resentment for that, all right? I wanted to be in those playoffs. We deserved it, but let's go ahead and get things cracking. We are starting this one off with a toss to our star running back, Enzo Noel, and Enzo is gone, all right? He will finally go down at the 25-yard line of the San Diego Kraken, and we are already cooking with grease. First down and 10 from the 25. Nolan Valls is gonna drop back. We're gonna make an easy pass to our rookie, Zach Komet, and he will pick up a gain of 5 yards. Second down and 4 now. Valls looking, finding, and that's Enzo Noel on the catch. He will pick us up yet again, another first down. Nolan Valls now looking for Enzo Noel, and Enzo is in the end zone. That's right, we might as well start calling him End Zone Noel, because my man has been doing his thing. We are gonna kick this one off now, and this is gonna be Thurston with the return. He's gonna dodge one tackle. Thurston still on his feet, dodges another tackle, and will finally get brought down at the 45-yard line. Great return for him, but one of our rookie cornerbacks, Peyton Stillwagon, is down with a dislocated finger and is gonna take 2 weeks to recover. It's all good, man. You will be all right, all right? I don't even think that was Peyton Stillwagon, because my man has blonde hair. That guy did not have blonde hair. I don't know. I'm just a little bit confused. Nonetheless, Hardy is going to take that handoff. He's going to pick up a couple. Third down and 5 now. Dropping back is Boyko, and he overthrows a wide open receiver, and that might have been a touchdown had the man had got his hands on it, all right? But he did not. Zach Komet with a gain of 9 on the play. Second down and 1. Easy toss play to Derico, and he will pick up a first down. You got to get your fullback involved, all right? Enzo Noel gets dropped in the backfield by Freddie Blanco, and we got to get my man some protection. That is key, and we will get sacked on 3rd and long. We will be forced to give the ball back to the San Diego Kraken. Boyko now drops back. This time it's going to be complete, and it's a first down as well for San Diego. 3rd down and 5 now, and they are going to need to do something like they knew something, but that one is swatted out of the air by Swarley, and they will set up for their first field goal attempt of the day, and this one is good. Pinned straight to the back of the net, and San Diego is now on the board. It is 7-3, but here we go with the ensuing kickoff. We got my man Gerald McRoberts on the return, and Gerald has room to run, and he might be gone, people. My man might be gone. He just now gets gassed around the 35, dodges a tackle, and will walk into the end zone. Touchdown for Gerald McRoberts. His first touchdown of the year, and you gotta love it. It's the first game of the year. We are getting our guys out there. We are trying to see what we have on our team now, and that pass is gonna be complete to Brandon Real. I do like the fact that we took cornerbacks and wide receivers mostly in the draft. Hopefully we can shut some people down, because I know that we can catch the ball. My man Zach Komet is hurt out here in these streets, and he is still catching these bombs. Let's go. Big first down for Kansas City. Now we're tossing one, and that looked pretty sketchy. I'm not gonna hold you. Could have been intercepted. Luckily for us, it will not be. And our new kicker is gonna sink that one. Giovanni Melito gives us a 17-3 lead, and we are doing what I thought we would be doing in this first game. Our defense has come to play. We've only given up 35 total yards, and our offense has come to play as well, as we have put up 130 total yards of offense. Thing that I like about the first half is that we are able to score on special teams. If we can do that all season long, we will be a problem, because that will surely take some pressure off of our offense and defense. And I mean, who doesn't want to score on special teams anyway? You know what I mean? Don't lie to yourself, all right? First down and 10. Tyson gets in the backfield, but not fast enough. And that one is gonna be complete as King catches his first one of the game. 3rd down and 4 now, and it's a big 3rd down for San Diego, and this one will be overthrown. Boyko had a man out there, but he was double covered. He wasn't gonna be able to do much regardless if he caught it or not. So it is what it is. We will field this one at the 10-yard line, and Gail Chuck, we are still trying to figure out these jukes. My man fumbled though, and San Diego has recovered. It is a turnover for Kansas City, and that is not the way that we wanted to be starting off the second half, but it is what it is. Pass is complete. That's gonna be a gain of 5 on the play. 3rd down and 5 now from the Kansas City 31-yard line, and this one is batted down at the line. Great defense by Kansas City. They're gonna set up for a field goal, and the kick is golden. They are 2 for 2 on field goals, and I don't like it. I feel like they got too many points as of right now. We gotta do something. Pass is complete, and that's Andy Grady, one of our star rookie wide receivers, and my man just took it to the house. All right, it's like he got off work. Where you finna go? I'm taking it to the house. Don't even worry about it. I'm not stopping for gas, no food. I'm going straight to the house. Pass is complete on 3rd down, but it's not enough for a first, and we will get the ball back. We're going to send a man in motion, and we're going to hand this one off to Enzo. I kind of thought this one was a screen at first. Not going to hold you. Regardless, we pick up a first down, and a good first down at that. We got Gale Chuck in the backfield now. Chuck will take the handoff, and my man will run out of bounds after picking up a gain of 13 yards. Gale Chuck, the rookie of the year on offense, has been doing his thing last year, and Nolan Vowles has just thrown his first interception of the game. It is 24-6, and there is 3 minutes and 16 seconds left to go here in the game. They are gonna need a quick touchdown. They will not get a quick touchdown. Passes in the grass, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is the way that you start off a season. We gave up 141 total yards. Meanwhile, we put up 363 total yards, 204 in the air, 159 on the ground, and Enzo Noel is picking up where he left off last season. Warwick Luna was the MVP, but hey, my man probably could have won that. I'm not gonna hold you. He had some amazing numbers, and I feel like he's gonna have amazing numbers this year as well. I just realized while I'm talking, I did not even throw the schedule in there for this season. My bad. But I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm kind of like the fact that I did not throw the schedule in there because I want to be surprised by every game. I don't want to know who I'm facing. I want to be surprised every single week, and we are starting this one off with a banger. All right, now if you are new here but like what we do here and you made it this far in the video, feel free to hit that like and subscribe because we do videos like this all the time. All right, now for y'all that are interested, we got more playoffs coming tomorrow. That is right, tomorrow, 7:58, we kick off our playoff streak on All Pro Football 2K8. We got the Lexington Stallions, and I feel like we got a good chance to win it all. Man, I've been me, you been you, and until the next time we speak, I'm out. Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? What is happening? It is time for more Legend Bowl, and like I said in the last 2 episodes, which if you have not been paying attention, go back and check out because that is the start of our season. But in that video, I said I did not want to know who we were facing, and I don't. And surprise, surprise, we are looking at the Pittsburgh Titans. That's right, we are on the road. So let's go ahead and get things cracking. We are going to start our drive from the 25-yard line, and it's a toss play to Noel, and my man Enzo is going to do what Enzo does. I don't know what else to tell you. 2nd down and 5. We're going screen for Enzo. Catch is made, and he is going to get out of bounds at the 39-yard line, which is where we will start our 1st down and 10. We got Gale Chuck coming into the game, and Gale Chuck is going to run this one for a gain of 17 yards and a 1st down as we make our way into Pittsburgh territory, which is pretty much where we want to be. 3rd down and 6. Vowles is going to uncork one down the field, and that one is going to fall incomplete. We got my man Giovanni Melito setting up for the kick, and that kick is, I don't want to talk about that kick anymore. My man had the range, but the accuracy was just not, it wasn't there. All right, not good. Gain of 7 for Pittsburgh. That's going to make it 2nd down and 3. Mooring dropping back, looking downfield, and this pass is going to be complete to Michaels as they pick up a 1st down. It's going to send a man in motion now, and this toss play goes to Bushner, and Bushner has room to run, and he is finally going to go down at the 26-yard line. Big gain for him. 1st down and 10 for the Titans. and it's a toss play to Cool Ball, and he will get dropped behind the line. My man jumped into the backfield and speared him like Bill Goldberg, all right? And it's another spear as Milo Hurst gets that tackle, and that is gonna make it 3rd down in a parking lot. Mooring dropping back. He's gonna find Cool Ball, but he will not find a 1st down as he goes down at the 21-yard line. They're gonna bring in their kicker. The kick is up, and the kick is in the back of the net where they want it to be, and they will take an early lead, 3-0 right here in the 1st quarter. Nolan Valls is dropping back. We're gonna find Gale Chuck, and that is a 1st down. And we plan on moving the chains a lot, all right? I don't know if y'all noticed, but we plan on doing that a whole bunch. Goranson is down with a pulled calf muscle, and that's not what you want to see from your starting center, but that is why we kept Lester Jr., and he will fill in for him because, I mean, come on. You got to have a good center out on the field. Pass is complete to Chuck, and Chuck is going to take this one all the way to the 32-yard line. Great run after catch by him. And now we're going screen, and it's Noel, and this one is a touchdown as we take the lead 7-3 now, or maybe not. Kick is no good on the extra point, and I'm starting to think that it's not the kickers. It's just me, all right? I'm not good at kicking. I'm not good at kicking on All Pro Football 2K8. It's not working out right now. Pass is complete. Michaels takes that one for a 1st down. That is gonna do it for the 1st quarter as we start with the 2nd, and it's 2nd down and 10 now. Mooring, oh my goodness. We could have had the sack with Lorenzo Tyson. We jumped way too early. They pick up a gain of 10, but it's 3rd down and inches, and Cool Ball gets his block knocked off. Great tackle in the backfield by DeMonte Tynes, but my man is injured. He has a pulled calf muscle as well, and I don't know what's going on with everybody's calves, but I would like to not have any more injuries. Griffin makes the catch, and he will take it into Pittsburgh territory, finally going down at the 38-yard line. We're gonna send Miller in motion, and Nolan Valls is gonna toss this one to Noel, and he is gonna pick up a gain of 5 yards in the process. 2nd down and 5, and we've got Brandon Reel with the catch as he reels in his 1st of the game. Nolan Valls now taking the snap, looking right. Enzo Noel is always there, and he is always making his way towards the end zone as we put up another touchdown, making it 12-3, and wouldn't you know it, we're going for 2. I feel like we don't have to right now, but we're going for 2 regardless. We pick up the 2-point conversion. It is now 14-3, and I'm feeling like we are in the driver's seat. 3rd down and 11. Pressure was there. Cool Ball makes the catch. We'll only pick up a gain of 7, and we will get the ball back. 2nd down and 10. Looking downfield, and the pass is complete to Andy Grady. My man is a pretty good receiver. I'm not gonna hold y'all, I'm just letting y'all know. Pass was complete to Francie, but he got knocked out, could not survive the contact. Pittsburgh will get the ball back, and we will also get an offsides call, which I believe is the 1st in this entire series. Not just this season, but the entire series. I could be wrong, I might be, but it feels like it. 3rd down and 7 now. Mooring dropping back a little bit too much. He is gonna end up getting sacked, and that is gonna take us to the close of the 1st half, where we are currently leading 14-3, and it feels like we're dominating, just not dominating on the scoreboard, if that makes sense. But we have kept them to less than 100 yards while putting up over 200. So we need to keep that momentum going because our defense is playing pretty well and our offense has shown up like they always have. But that was an extremely good run all the way to the 48-yard line, and Pittsburgh is gonna start this half with some sense of momentum. Stiff makes the catch. He is gonna take this one to the 37-yard line. 2nd down and 5 now at the 32. They're gonna send a man in motion. Mooring has extra block. Gonna get rid of this one, and it's Stiff crossing the line, and it's a touchdown for the Pittsburgh Titans. It is now 14-10, and I still don't feel any sense of pressure. We're just doing our thing out here. It is what it is. 2nd down and 10. Nolan Valls dropping back. He's gonna find Bruce Francie, and Mr. Francie will pick up a gain of 13 on the play. 3rd down and 7 now. Pass is complete, and it's Brandon Real. No, he dropped it. We will set up for a field goal, and the kick is no good. Not enough leg, and it will fall just short of the crossbar. 1st down and 10 for Pittsburgh, and that is a big loss of 5 on the play as Marty Calhoun came through like Bill Goldberg. I'm just saying, man, everybody is getting speared today. They cannot pick up a 1st down. We will get the ball back. 1st and 10, and we got Bruce Francie downfield getting tackled around the 42-yard line. 1st and 10 now. Nolan Valls has time, and he also has Enzo Noel. And for the 3rd time today, Enzo has another touchdown. My man is the MVP. I don't care what nobody says. This is already the makings of an MVP season for that guy, but look at this. Crumley will run this one all the way down to the 28-yard line. Great catch, great run after catch, and now look at Cool Ball fighting his way through the offensive and defensive line, making it all the way to the end zone. His first big run of the game, if I'm not mistaken, and we will get our next drive, and we will immediately go backwards on that next drive. Loss of 5 after the sack. Val's gonna send Bruce Francie in motion. Toss is to Enzo Noel, and the man is incredible. This little digital man is incredible. Gain of 14. I thought he picked up the 1st. It doesn't matter though. We're not gonna pick it up there. Gail Chuck gets tackled behind the line. Loss of 1. And it is go time here, people. We are now in the 4th quarter, and it is a 4-point game. Savstano takes the catch and will go all the way into the end zone. Wow. Did not know he was that fast, but we know now, and we also have lost the lead. It is now 24-21, but when you have a running back like this, it probably won't be that score for that long. 3rd down and 5. And we found Chance Roberts in the end zone. Nolan Valls perfectly floated that one to the end zone. Roberts was wide open, and that's the way you want to score. Almost every time. Savastano makes another catch and will finally go down at the 39-yard line, but it's 3rd down and 6 from the 35, and we get a sack. Let's go. Needed that to happen. They're gonna set up for a field goal, and the kick is good. It is now a 1-point game, and I'm a little nervous now. All right, I wasn't worried earlier. Now I'm a little bit nervous, so we gotta do something like we knew something. Gerald McRoberts on the run, and my man is gassed, but he is still going. He is still going, and he goes all the way to the Pittsburgh 17. Great return but that was not a great play at all. We will lose 4 on it. 3rd and 14 now, and it looks like we are going for a screen. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. We are going to find Enzo Noel, who dodges the first tackle. I thought he dodged the second, but he got out of bounds. We will set up for a field goal against my better judgment, but we will actually make it. We are 1 for 3. That's a good thing. And we did miss an extra point, so it's not that great, but hey, he's been doing his thing. Don't worry about it. We will get the ball back, and it's Enzo Noel dodging a tackle, and he is off to the races, going down at the 37-yard line. 3rd down and 8 now from the 35. Pass is complete to Andy Grady, but that is going to be 4th down as we failed to pick up a first. We will set up for a field goal, and all right, my man has 2 field goals on the game, but there is still time left. 1 minute, 15 seconds. Pass is complete to Stiff. He will take that for a 1st down. 58 seconds left to go. 1st and 10 from the 35. Lorenzo Tyson was there, but he could not get the stop in time. 3rd down and 10. 35 seconds left to go. Pass is out of bounds. Sailed over the receiver's head. And I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. 4th down and 10 now. And we need some defense. And we will get some defense. McRoberts pops the ball out because the catch was made, but the ball was popped out, and I'm thankful it was. We ended up with 410 total yards in the game compared to their 351, and after the first half, I really thought that it was going to be crazy for them, but in that second half, they flipped the switch. They stayed in the game as much as possible, but in the end, it is your Kansas City Coyotes picking up another solid victory over a solid team, and we are off to a good start. We are now 2-0, but the morale, oh my man has 19 morale. I hope he doesn't request a trade. Anyway, man, I've been me, you been you. Until the next time we speak, I'm out. What's going on? What's happening? Welcome back to the channel. It is time for some more Legend Bowl. I really wanted to get this episode out yesterday, but hey, today is just as good. And today we are going up against the San Francisco Miners. Now, we have never seen this team so far in this franchise, so at this point, we are not sure what to expect, but what I do expect is that we come out and we do our thing, because that's all we can do. So let's go ahead and get things cracking. We are going to start this one out with 1st down and 10, and Enzo Noel is going to find some running room along the left side of the field, picking up a gain of 6 yards. Now it's a toss play to Gale Chuck, and no, we will not get anything on that play. We will have to give the ball over to San Francisco, and they will start off their first drive with a big sack on 3rd down, and we will get the ball back. And I like how this is going. I don't like the way our first drive ended, but I like the way my defense is starting this game. We don't want to give up a lot of points in this game. We want to score a lot of points, so let's keep that in mind, all right? 2nd down and 3 now. Nolan Valls dropping back, and we got Brandon Real over the middle with the catch. And that is our trusted tight end, or at least one of our trusted tight ends, because we trust all of them, all right? These guys know what they're doing out here. And look at my man, Andy Grady is going all the, is he? He might be going all the way. Yes, he is. We had to Tecmo Bowl it just a little bit with the run. We end up scoring a touchdown. It is now 7-0 as we take the lead over San Francisco. And they will start their drive with a 2nd down and 10. Handoff is good. And that is going to be a big gain for a first down as they will move the chains on that play. Now they're going to send a man in motion, and we are going to switch up our play. Had to call an audible. I don't like what's going on. Now they're going to drop back, and this pass is going to be complete. And they just keep the ball moving as Hartfield catches his first one of the game. Now dropping back is Casey, and he's got a man open, and that's Hartfield again, and he is going to cross the line for the end zone. Touchdown San Francisco. It is now a tie ball game. First down and 10 as we will start this drive from the 20-yard line. It's a pass out the end zone. Noel, it was a bit sketchy. That could have been an interception, and that could have been a touchdown. We don't want that. We don't want that at all. Toss play to Enzo Noel. Can we pick up a first down? Yes, we can. He will safely get out of bounds, and we will get hit after we get out of bounds. What's up with that? What's up with that? I don't know. It's all good, man. Dropping back, Nolan Valls. We are going to find Noel again because who else is balling like him? I don't know. I haven't figured that out yet. Third down and 2 now. Valls dropping back. We got a man over the middle, and we are going to pick up a first down. Keep the chains moving. Keep it going. We got to. That's very imperative right now. Griffiths makes the catch, and he might be on his way to the house. And that's exactly where he will go as we put up another touchdown. And my man Nolan Valls has been on point today. On point. As long as we can keep the pressure away, my man can deliver the ball exactly where it needs to go. Casey is sacked, and this is going to be third down and super long. Dropping back, he's got 5 wide receivers now. Going to dump off a quick pass, and that is not going to do it at all. They're going to set up for a field goal, and the kick is good. And San Francisco refuses to go anywhere. But I feel like we can make them go, especially when you have special teams as good as our special teams has been performing so far here. And Peyton Stillwagon is going to keep it going. Cross the 30, cross the 20. We tried to Tecmo Bowl it. It wasn't working on that play, all right? It is what it is. Second down and 10 now. We are going to find Bruce Francie, and he is going to get Francie with it as he catches that for a gain of 7. Third down and 3 now. Just outside of the 10-yard line. Pass is complete into the back of the end zone. And our rookies keep performing the way that we need them to be performing as Zach Komet will extend our lead. But my man Giovanni Melito missed the extra point. They will stall out on third down, and we will get the ball back, and it's a toss to Enzo Noel, who had blocked, and this man is incredible, all right? Stop playing with Enzo Noel. Big run as he takes this one all the way to the 11-yard line. Third down and 10 now, and we're going to throw this one out of bounds. Not a good look, but you know what is? This field goal right here. We will extend our lead. It is now 23-10, and I feel like we're dominating. I feel like that's what we wanted to do. We just didn't know who we were playing against, and at times I still feel like we don't know. Hartfield makes that catch. That's going to be a first down. Third down and 7 now. Casey cannot find any room. He's going to get sacked again, and this defense has been playing lights out. Screenplay. Enzo Noel on the catch. He is going to finally get taken down after crossing the 50-yard line and moving this ball into San Francisco territory. Second down and 10 now. Noel with the toss. And it's always, usually, sometimes, most of the time, a good run. If that makes sense. I know it doesn't. First down and 10. Toss play. Gale Chuck. And Gale Chuck is into the end zone. Let's go. This is why he won Rookie of the Year. He scores, he has great runs, and he is our backup. Take that information and do what you will with it. Pass is complete, and this is Griffiths stepping out of bounds. I thought we could bend that corner, but we just could not. Setting up for a screen now on 1st and 10, and you know where it's going. Enzo Noel with the catch. He will get out of bounds after crossing the 40-yard line. At the 39-yard line now, 1st and 10, 41 seconds left to go. We got Brandon Real with the catch, and our tight end will move this one to the 26-yard line, but it's 3rd down and 10 now. 31 seconds left to go in the half, and I would really like to end it with a touchdown, but that's just not possible. That is not possible at the moment. We'll set up for a field goal, and Giovanni Melito will put it where it needs to be, and where it needs to be is the back of the net. We just need to remember that every time we try to kick the ball. 338 total yards in the first half compared to their 101 is lights out. Our defense is playing extremely well. 110 of those yards went to our rushing department. 228 was passing. Come on, man. We are doing our thing out here right now against these San Francisco Miners, and I feel like it's gonna keep going that way in the second half, but that is all gonna be dependent on how this defense plays, because our offense is keeping our defense off of the field. All right, but we need our defense to keep our offense on the field. That has to happen, and actually that did happen, because this one got a little out of hand. Now, they did score some points later on in the game, but it was bad, y'all. It was really bad. They had to get 20 of those points in the 4th quarter just to make it 45-70. Yes, we put up a 70 burger, 15 carries for my man Enzo Noel, 272 yards, 18 average. That is insane. 21 for 32 was Nolan Vowles. He had a great day, along with 4 touchdowns, and everybody did their part. Look at Andy Grady, man. Beautiful. Zach Komet, 2 of our rookies had over 100 yards and touchdowns as well, even though my man Zach Komet, he put up 2 of them things on the San Francisco Miners. Man, I appreciate y'all stopping with me and rocking with me. If you are new here but like what we do here, make sure you hit that like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications and stay up to date with your boy, because we will be dropping more of this franchise very soon, man. I've been me, you been you, and I'm gone. Notification Nation, what is going on? What is happening? How y'all doing, man? I am doing pretty well, but I am ready to see what we can do against these here Denver Peaks, because I like beating up my rivals. I like smacking them up. I like getting them up out of there, especially on their own home field. And we are coming into this game 3-0. We just put up a 70 burger on the heads of the San Francisco Miners. So the Denver Peaks, they got the same thing coming to them, all right? So let's go ahead and get things cracking. Now, we're going to start this drive with Nolan Vowles throwing it out of bounds. Yeah, he threw it out of bounds, and we're going to give the ball to the Denver Peaks as they start off with a 3rd down as well. 3rd and 6 to be exact, and this pass is going to be complete, and oh no. We don't want to have one of those games today where we're going back and forth with the Denver Peaks. I don't want another shootout, but hey, we are ready for anything. I just need my defense to show up, because we've already given up way too many points to start off this season. Thom Brady dropping back, and he cannot connect with his receiver. That's going to bring up 4th down, and on 4th and 5, they will kick a field goal, and this one is up, and this one is also good. Right in the back of the net as they take an early lead 3-0 over the Kansas City Coyotes. And we will start our next drive from the 36-yard line. Nolan Valls looking to the right, and we're going to find Brandon Reel with a gain of 10, but not enough for a first down. Second down in inches, and it's a toss play to Gale Chuck, and Gale Chuck has room to run. Great run by him as he goes out of bounds at the 25-yard line. And I feel like I must say that in this game, or before this game, we found out that Nolan Valls his morale's down a lot, okay? And I don't know why, but I just feel like we needed to start Gale Chuck. So that is what we done. Nolan Valls is the backup for this game, so he probably won't get that much work, but maybe he will. We'll see what happens as Marty Calhoun catches an interception, and my mind has slipped me, but my man Nolan Valls put up a touchdown for us while we were talking about his morale being down. And Gale Chuck is taking handoffs. He is picking up big chunks of yards as well. And this one goes to Noel. And we are just moving the chains very consistently right now. Third down and 10. We're going to need those chains to move once again, but it won't happen. Not on this drive anyway, as we throw that one out of bounds. Not a good look for us. Giovanni Melito will set up for a field goal, and this one is wide right. No good. The score remains the same as the Kansas City Coyotes are still leading 7-3, but Bryson Haddix just took a handoff, and he might be going to the house with it, all right? He is gassed, but our guys are not. Oh, wait, Lorenzo Tyson could not catch up to him, and Lorenzo's pretty fast, okay? They will score a touchdown and take a 3-point lead as it is now 10-7, but here comes Peyton Stillwagon, and Stillwagon is still dragging a whole team on his back. He is going to cross the 40, the 35, the 30, the 25, the 20, past the 15, the 10, and he is in. Peyton Stillwagon with another kick return. The man is consistent, I can say that much. He has really good returns pretty much every game, and if he doesn't get you a touchdown, he might just get you past that 50-yard line. Tom Brady is out here throwing dots, but he's going to need to do that again because it is third down and 8, but he has 5 wide receivers to choose from, and Tom Brady finds Adams, and Adams finds a first down. 3 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. Brandy gets the snap off, and that one is going to go to his tight end, McLaurin. And so far, so good for Tom Brady. 8 out of 12, 82 yards. That is the end of the first quarter. They will start this second quarter with third down and 4 at the Kansas City 46-yard line. It's a toss play to Bryson Haddix, and Bryson has had it with our defense. He does not care about them. We cannot stop him. He is in the end zone once again. It is a 17-14 game, and it looks like it's gonna be another shootout, y'all. I don't know what it is about this Denver team, but they're gonna put up some points, okay? They do not care, but neither does Peyton Stillwagon as he takes this one past the 30, the 25, the 20. We got a Tecmo Bowl it, and we might just, yes, touchdown Peyton Stillwagon. And I don't think I've ever returned 2 kicks for a touchdown, but we have in this game, and this might be getting crazy. Brandy found Mollering, and that is good for a gain of 6 yards. Third down and 4 now, and not exactly sure what that was. I don't even think they knew what that was. It was something though. Second down and 10 as we get the ball back, and it's Bruce Francie over the middle as he takes that catch for a gain of 6 yards. Third down and 4. Nolan Valls dropping back, looking right, and it's Bruce Francie once again. The man really knows how to string some catches. He might be open on this play too. but maybe not, as it is a run play, and that is Gale Chuck taking that toss for a gain of 12 yards and a first down as well. 3 minutes and 6 seconds left to go here in the first half, and it's Enzo Noel running amok. Man, he might be our best player. I'm pretty sure he is. I say that all the time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. Val's now dropping back, looking downfield. That one's going to be incomplete. Giovanni Melito is going to put some power behind this kick, and he is going to nail it. Pins it straight to the back of the net. We have extended our lead as it is now 24-17, but here come the Denver Peaks. McLaurin makes that catch, gain of 6 on the play. 2nd down and 4 now, and Thom Brady is gonna toss this one to Bryson Haddix, who spin just a little too much maybe on that play. I guess he thought the defender was a little bit closer. They weren't though. They weren't that close. Pass is complete to Mollering, and Mollering has room, but he gets tracked down by Lorenzo Tyson and is tackled at the 7-yard line. 2nd down and goal now. Thom Brady looking right. He's got a wide open McLaurin in the end zone. It is a tie ball game with 1 minute and 16 seconds left to go in the first half. And Nolan Valls gets sacked. And we got to do something about this offensive line. Although I feel like they should be better than what they are. That's all I'm saying. Pass is complete. And it's Zach Komet downfield past the 20. And it looks like they're going to catch up to him, and they do. He will lose his helmet in the process, but he will not lose that football. He hangs on to that. And now from the 34, pass is caught in the back of the end zone by Chance Roberts. And I'm not sure how he came down with that one, but I'm glad he did. I am very glad he did. And this game is for sure a shootout. We're going to whiff on that tackle. Melito has no speed at all. Haddix has all the speed, and he is not gassed yet, but look who tracks him down, Peyton Stillwagon. You can't make that up. 17 seconds left to go in the first half, and that's all Thom Brady needs, because he is going to find Cohen in the end zone. And what a first half that was. 31-31, 62 total points in the first half. Wow. I don't know if defense is being played today, but I do know that there is 2 really good offenses out there. And I don't know, man. I just don't see this one slowing down. It might be a 70-70 game. Haddix is taking another one, and I hope he's not taking it to the house, but it looks like we're not catching up to him, but we finally do at the 21-yard line. 2nd down and 5 from the 16. And what is up with my special teams? We usually aren't this bad. Not that bad at all. Haddix gets the handoff. He'll take it for a gain of 5, but it's not a first down. 3rd and inches, and Haddix will lose a yard on the next play. That's going to bring up 4th. They're going to kick a field goal, and this kick is no good. Wow. Did not see that one coming at all, but I'm pretty sure the kicker feels the same way. 3rd down and 8 now. Looking to the right, and it's Bruce Francie. And on 3rd down, you can always look his way. He is very reliable, and he proves that on a lot of 3rd downs. Pass is out of here. Not even in bounds. We throw it on the sideline. There was nobody there. There's a bunch of players that aren't in the game, but none of them can help us. Thom Brady is gonna, and I said Brady again, Thom Brady is gonna find McLaurin down the field. 1st down and 10 at the Denver 38 now. Brandy dropping back, looking right, and he's got Haddix again. And Haddix is pretty much this offense. I mean, I know Tom Brady is a really high overall quarterback. However, Haddix is the majority of this team's production. Hacker's gonna pick up that first down now. 2nd down and 9. Brandy escaping the pressure, and he's gonna find Mapawana, and he is gonna take this one to the 28-yard line. 1st down and 10 now. 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go here in the 3rd quarter. And it's Davis finding running room in the middle, and you don't see that too often. Usually it's runs to the outside, but most times they bust through the middle. I don't know, man. Pass is complete, and it's Mullering downfield at the 10-yard line. And I don't like the way this drive is going. Brandy fades back, finds McLaurin. That is going to be good for a gain of 5 yards. 2nd down and 5 now. And we're going to need to get, no, we will not get a stop. Haddix takes it in for another touchdown, however many that is today. Yikes. We'll get the ball back. It is 3rd down and 7. And we're going to float this one, looking for Zach Komet, but he couldn't get his hands on it. 4th down and 7. We will punt this ball off, and it is going to take a bounce, and Haddix will pick it up. And can we get a hand on him? Finally, we do at the 31-yard line. Whew. Our special teams is looking shaky, baby. 2nd down and 10 now. They're going to send Mullering in motion. Tom Brandy is going to find a open receiver, and that is going to be a gain of 8 on the play. 3rd down and 2 at the 23-yard line. And it goes to the fullback Hacker, and all he needs is a gain of 3, and that's all he will get. They are now at the 20-yard line, and it's Haddix once again carrying this team on his back every time he touches the football. 3rd down and 4 now, and that was a great block pickup, but it did not last. Glapian and Tyson got in the backfield. Glapian gets the sack. They will kick a field goal, and from about the same distance as last time, they will find different results, and the kick is good. 3rd down and 5 as we get the ball back. It is a 10-point game right now. We got Gale Chuck making moves, doing some jukes, and picking up a 1st down. 3rd down and 10 once again. We're looking downfield, and it's Zach Komet. The man is clutch, okay? That was a great draft pickup for us, and we just found him once again, and for the 2nd time in this game. He is gonna lose his helmet, but he does not lose that football. You know, priorities, all right? Pass is complete, and it's Noel taking it in for a touchdown. It is now a 3-point game, and there is plenty of time on the clock for us to improve and possibly win this game. And Tom Brandy will get sacked. Suarez gets in the backfield, takes him down, and it's 3rd down and 18. 5 wide receivers, and not a 1st down. We get the ball back with plenty of time. 1 minute and 31 seconds left to go. We got a screen to Gale Chuck. It's a 1st down, and we'll get out of bounds as well at about the 47-yard line. 1st down and 10. 1 minute and 27 seconds left to go, and there's pressure. But pressure is cool because we are used to it, and Zach Komet will take this one to about the 22-yard line. 1st and 10. Handoff to Gale Chuck. Beautiful juke. And it's a great run. gain of 8 on the play. He has done very well being our starter today. Second down, and no! It's a turnover for Kansas City, and that is the game. Wow. Just like that, it is game over, and we really should have just kept running the ball because, you know, if worse comes to worse, we can still pick up a field goal, and in the best case scenario, we score a touchdown. Only 7 carries for Gale Chuck, 3 for Enzo Noel. Zach Komet was the real star of this game, 152 yards, no touchdowns, but my man was targeted 12 times. If that doesn't show you that we believe in the man, I don't know what does at this point. Man, I appreciate y'all stopping with me and rocking with me. If you made it this far in the video and you have not subscribed yet, please take some time out to do so, as it will help this channel grow. Hit that like as well. Ring that bell for notifications, because I've been me, you've been you, and until the next time we speak, I'm out. Notification Nation, what's going on? What's happening? We are back with more Legend Bowl, and today is a very special game because we go up against the Jacksonville Storm today at home, and this is a battle of 2 teams that are currently sitting at 3-1. Now, who is going to come out with the win? I feel like it's us, but Jacksonville is a tough team, and they are not to be slept on. One of the fastest teams in the league, to be honest. But let's go ahead and get things cracking. They're going to start this one off with a pass, and this pass is going to be good for a gain of 6 yards, as Lorenzo Tyson will make his first stop of the game. Now dropping back, looking right, had his man, but his man had no hands. He dropped it, incomplete. We will get the ball. It is our turn, and it is our turn to make something happen. We're still trying to get these jukes right. I understand, because that was bad. We do pick up a first down. Nonetheless, we will keep the chains moving here. Nolan Valls, holding the ball, looked like a little bit too long. Ended up getting it out right before the defender got there, and he's gonna find Griffiths for a first down. As we move into Jacksonville territory, Valls rolling left, and he gets left. On the ground, on third down, no good at all. We'll set up for a field goal, and this kick it's laughable. It's pretty bad. It's not. I thought we had more leg than that. I was wrong. My bad, y'all. Now we get a stop. Big sack on the play, and our defense is shown up. Third down and 18 for Jacksonville. Luna gonna complete this pass, and luckily it will not be for a first down. We will end up getting the ball back. As we see this punt here, it says he shanked it. It wasn't a bad kick. It was not a bad kick at all. They're gonna back us up to the 2-yard line. Nolan Val somehow escaping the tackler with that juke. He will pick up a handful for us. Second down now. We are looking, and we are finding Griffiths once again, his second catch of the game. And I like him. I like him a lot, but I feel like we don't pass the ball to him enough, so we are going to have to change that up. Now, pass is complete, and Nolan Valls is out here trying to juke the entire team. Will finally get taken down at around the 45-yard line. Big play for Kansas City. Nolan Valls looking downfield. We got a man open, and that's Zach Komet. He's going to pick up a first down for us as well. So we're going to toss this one to Enzo Noel, and Noel is going to pick up a gain of 7 yards. Second and short now, and this one is money. Let's go, Noel. He is going to take us to the 20-yard line. We are now inside of the red zone, and it's time to do something like we knew something. Pass is complete. That's Noel. That is not Noel. That is Chuck. Chuck with the catch. They're going to bring out the chain gang to see if we picked up a first down. Honestly, I think this one is a no-brainer. Looked like a first down to me. Looks like a first down to them. Hey, it looks good from my house. First down and 9 now. We are inside the 10-yard line. Goes to Noel, and Noel will pick up a touchdown. Not sure if they were going to call that one or not, but apparently he made it over the line. All right, it is a touchdown, and we are on the board 7-0. Here comes Jacksonville now, 7 yards on first down. Toss play, and that is going to be another solid pickup for Jacksonville as they get a first down. Ward Luna dropping back, looking downfield, and he's got Bryophyta, and Bryophyta has a first down. And I don't know if y'all know this, but that man is an incredible receiver on this game, and he has definitely burnt us a couple times on here. I'm just saying. All right, first down is achieved as Ward Luna is out here throwing dots. Third down and 7 now at the 21-yard line. Luna looking over the middle, right in the midst of traffic, and did not care. Pass is caught. It's another first down, but now it is third down and 10. Luna dropping back, and that time he throws it into double coverage. Pass will hit the grass. They will end up kicking a field goal. It is now 7-3. Kansas City still on top, but you can never count Jacksonville out. That is a for sure right on. All right, second down and 10 now. 1 minute and 47 seconds left to go in the half, and we will be sacked. We will be dropped. Third down and 17. We're looking. We are not finding. Pass was swatted down. 1 minute, 29 seconds left to go. Jacksonville is looking at a big third down right here, right now. Pass is caught. Did we get the stop? No, we did not get the stop. They will pick up a first down. Very close. I'm surprised they did not measure that one. I would have liked for them to have measured that one. Third down and a handful. Pass is knocked away. Double coverage again. Just when I'm talking about my man Warren Luna throwing dots, he starts throwing into double coverage. Not my quarterback. 7-6 as we end the half. We are leading, but it's only by a point. And it's a tough game. I don't know what's going on. I feel like their defense is playing better than their offense is, but they got a pretty good offense. And they usually don't play this well on defense. So I'm a little taken back, and it's looking like Jacksonville at this point, because that is another one. We will get dropped, forced to give the ball back. And if you're wondering why they are inside our 40-yard line, I thought I added it in, but they had a big punt return, and now they are at the Kansas City 25-yard line. Third down and 1, and they do not pick up a first down. Our defense has been holding up. We've been forcing them to kick field goals all game. However, my offense is just not putting up the numbers like they usually do. Pass is complete as Marcus Miller will catch his longest reception of the game, 7 yards. Third down and 3 now. Valves looking to the left, and we got Chance Roberts not open, but still making the catch. Second down and 10, and we are looking to the right for Brandon Real, and Mr. Real is gonna pull in 8 yards on the play. Third down and 2. It's a toss to Noel. He is gonna find his way through traffic, and he's also gonna find us a first down, but it's third down and 10 now, and we need to do something. All right, some points preferably, but something nonetheless. Grady makes the catch, and we have not even called his name, I don't think, up until that point. Pass is complete. It's Enzo Noel, and it's also a touchdown. I already knew my man was gone. As soon as he put his hands on it, there was no way they were going to catch up to him. He speeds into it, gets the touchdown, and hold on. Did the referee just bump my man out of the play? Bryophyta is going all the way to the house. Gassed or not, it does not matter. My man is gone. I feel like we got knocked out of the play by the ref. That's all I'm saying. Am I tripping? I felt like that just happened though. Either way, man, we get a shot to return 1-2, and we got Peyton still wagging. And still wagging is still going past the 30, and he will finally get taken down at the 25-yard line. Great run by him, but it's 3rd down and 9, and we need points yet again. That one's gonna be knocked out into the grass. That's gonna be 4th down. We will set up for a field goal, and Giovanni Melito will nail this one, pin it to the back of the net. It is good. We have retaken the lead. It is now 17-16 with 37 seconds left to go here in the quarter. And we got pressure on Luna, but Luna has a man wide open, and it's a 1st down for the Jacksonville Storm, and they are really storming right now. We just can't let them storm into that end zone. Now, that is gonna be a lot easier said than done, because as I am saying that, Jacksonville goes off. Bryophyta catches another touchdown. And this one, oh man, 2-point conversion, the touchdown, the kick return. Jacksonville is just hard to keep up with, but that is the end of the 3rd quarter, and this is the start of the 4th, and that is not the way that we wanted to start the last quarter of the game. Loss of 5, 2nd down and 15 now. Nolan Valls puts a lot of power behind the throw, but we throw it to the wrong team. Jacksonville will take over at the Kansas City 33-yard line. And this one is going to be a toss, but it's going to be a loss as well. Loss on the play, 3rd down and 18 at the Kansas City 39-yard line. They're going to need a big play, and we are too. That one is going to go out of bounds. They will set up for a field goal. Kick is up, and the kick is no good. So it's still a 1-possession game. We are only down by 7 points, and there's plenty of time left on the clock for us to get back into this game. Miller will catch that pass. Gain of 10. Not enough for a 1st down, however. 3rd and inches, and Noel is going to walk the rope, but we drop the football. Fumble on the play. It's a turnover for Jacksonville, and now it's a big run up the middle as they continue to pile on to our terrible effort today. It's just not a good look whatsoever. However, one thing about it is there's still time on the clock, and it's 3rd down and inches. We cannot get a stop. They're going to pick up another 1st down. 1st and 10 now at the 42-yard line. They're going to send a man in motion. Luna is going to drop back. Pressure was there, but the pressure cannot get there quick enough. And it's Bryophyta once again. Gain of 7 on the play. 2nd down and 3, and an interception would be amazing at this point. But we will settle for the sack. Nonetheless, 3rd down and 14. Quick pass. Wow, is that a 1st down? I believe it probably will be. And I don't know how that happened. That was very quick. I didn't even see who caught that ball. I just know he's fast, and I know that was not Bryophyta, surprisingly. 1st down on the play. They're going to pick that one up. Just about hitting the 2-minute warning now. Tyson, he cannot get there. He gets blocked. And it's going to be another big pickup. Gain of 8 yards for the Jacksonville Storm. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Second down and 2. And they are just working this clock all the way down. And that's exactly what they would do. 27-17 is your final score. We just could not get out of the blocks. I think it was more of a mental problem for us today because, I don't know, man. We were not calling the right plays. We were not executing the plays that we did call. It was a flash in the pan every now and again, but Randall Bryofita went off, okay? He smoked our boots. There was nothing that we can do. And Jacksonville defense played pretty well. Played fairly well. Probably a lot better than what they've played us before. And I'm glad to see that they have improved. Man, I appreciate y'all stopping with me and rocking with me. If you are new here, like what I do here, hit that like and subscribe. Until the next time, I'm out. What's going on? What's happening? Welcome back to the channel. Today is the day, all right? It is a big game today. We are live right here at beautiful Digital Memorial Field, and today we are going to the home of the Boston Minutemen to try and pick up a victory, all right? Right now, we are currently sitting at 3-2, and they are sitting at the opposite of us, which is 2-3, and I'm sure they would like to see these records even out, but I'm not feeling that, so let's go ahead and get things cracking. On first down and 10, we're gonna toss this one out to Enzo Noel, and Enzo is gonna pick up a handful on the run. But right now we are looking at third down and 6, and we need to pick up a first down to continue this drive, and that's exactly what we will do. Gain of 9 for Enzo Noel. Play clock was winding down. We had to get the snap off quick. We do. It's a toss to Noel, and he is going to go out of bounds at the 35-yard line, picking up another first down, his second on this drive alone. And now he is juking people out of their cleats, picking up one more first down on this drive. Here we go. Toss play to Noel. He is going around the corner, and he might be in the end zone. Yes. Touchdown, Enzo Noel. Kansas City has taken an early lead in the first quarter, but you already know, man, the New England Minutemen are not too far behind. Toss play to Caddy. He is going to take that for a gain of 16 yards. They are now at the Kansas City 42-yard line, and our special teams was not special teaming, all right? That's why they started with beautiful starting position, but it's all good, man. We can still lock them down. Stewart dropping back, looking downfield. He's got Fiasco, and Fiasco has a first down inside the 10-yard line. Stewart dropping back, looking towards the end zone, and it's a touchdown. And this might end up being a shootout, all right? It depends on if our defense came to play today, because I'm pretty sure our offense knows exactly what's going on. Andy Grady on the catch. Good run after. That is going to take us to the 36-yard line, where we are going to toss this one out to Enzo Noel, and he is going to pick up a gain of 5 yards. The man is going to get some kind of yards, all right? Anytime he touches the ball, he is going to get some kind of yards. Pass is complete. We will continue to move the chains as we have been doing this first quarter. Toss to Noel. It's a reverse, and he is going to pick up a short gain, but a gain nonetheless. Second down and 5 now. At the New England 46-yard line. This time it's going to be Gale Chuck, and I'm glad he picked up that first down, because it did not look like he was going to get around that edge in time. And Vowles gets caught looking down the field, sacked on the play, and that is going to bring us to the close of the first quarter, where we are all tied right here at beautiful Digital Memorial Stadium. Pass is complete, and it's Andy Grady downfield doing what Andy Grady has been doing so far his rookie campaign, and I have no idea what that was. I don't know. It looked bad, y'all. We lost some yards on that one. And now we will continue to go backwards as Valves gets sacked on the play. Dropping back now, looking for somebody downfield. We got Zach Komet, and Zach Komet will go out of bounds at the 31-yard line. Not enough for a first down, but we got Giovanni Melito, and no, my man is usually money from right there. However, our accuracy, it was not on point. Not even close, not even a little bit. Third down and 10. They are setting up a screen, and Stewart cannot get away from our lineman. He is gonna get sacked. And on fourth down and super long, they will punt it. And my man Peyton Stillwagon tracks it down, picks it up, and now he's turning the corner. He is gassed, but he might just get into the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City. And I believe that is our first punt return in any season that we have done so far. And what's crazy is my man Enzo Noel was the one that was receiving those punts, and we never scored with him. So the fact that we did it with Peyton Stillwagon is insane right now, but I'm loving every bit of it. My man has kick returns and a punt return now. You gotta love it. Pass is incomplete on fourth down. We will get the ball back. 1 minute and 51 seconds left to go here in the first half. And I feel like we can still get some more points before we even get to that, all right? Anthony Grady with the catch. Did I say Anthony? Andy Grady with the catch. And now it's Enzo Noel continuing to do all the heavy lifting. My man has been everywhere. Running it, catching it. We might even have him throw it at some point. I'm probably lying, but we might. Second down and 7 now, looking downfield. And it's Andy Grady with the catch, and he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City. We are now up 21-7, and this is exactly the way that I thought this game would be going. We put up 211 yards in that first half compared to New England's 92, and it's a lot of things that we have been doing right, but our defense is not the best, all right? I did not like that opening drive, and in this second half, I'm hoping they don't come with much more than they did in the first half. Pass is complete. Third down and 4 now. They're gonna need to pick something up. I'm guessing they are gonna, yes. They are throwing the ball downfield, and Stewart is just not accurate the way he thinks he is in his mind, or at least he is not today. Noel gets the carry, and it's a gain of 5 yards. 5 wide receivers now for Valves, and we are looking for my man Zach Komet. Try to juke the man out his shoes, but his shoes would not leave him, all right? And yet again, we get sacked. I don't know, what is that, the 4th, the 5th? I don't know. I'm tired of getting sacked. I do know that much. Thrown into double coverage, and the pass is batted down. It's gonna bring up 4th down. New England will get the ball back, and Fiasco is lights out. He's always been lights out. He will continue to be lights out. I'm not gonna lie. If there was a chance that we could have him on our team, I would go ahead and make that happen. We will get the sack, and now they will punt the ball back to us, and it's Peyton Stillwagon once again, and he's turning that corner just like he did the last time, but this time the defender is gonna take him down, but not until he gets inside of the red zone. And now it's Valves passing this one to Noel, and we just stepped out of bounds. Oh man, that should have been a touchdown in my opinion, but this will not be a touchdown. It's an interception and a touchback, not the touch that you want to see, all right? You want to see a touchdown and a touchdown only, and Caddy is doing what Caddy does. Run up the middle, picks up a bunch of yards, and now they're going to pass it to him, and it looks like He is gone straight to the end zone. Touchdown, New England. And this is getting a little closer than what I would like for it to be right now, but it is what it is. We gotta lock down these teams whenever we play them because they got some sneaky players. And speaking of one, Peyton Stillwagon might take it to the house. He just might keep going past the 10, gets the final block, and that was super important. Shout out to Andy Grady as he picked up that block at the end, and Peyton Stillwagon has scored again. Kick return and a punt return in the same game. You gotta love it. All right, that's 14 points from our special teams that we needed to come either from our defense or our offense. And while I'm talking about that, there is a huge run going on, and it's Wilts into the end zone. Touchdown, New England. And this team refuses to go anywhere. Pass is complete to Noel as we get the ball back, and he might have lost his helmet, but my man still held on to the ball, so shout out to him for that. 3rd down and 9 now, and we are gonna get sacked again. That has to be the 5th sack of the game. 3rd and 13 now, and I would really like it if we could have got a sack. We do not get a sack, but we do get the stop. We will get the ball back. 1st down and 10 at the Kansas City 6-yard line. Enzo Noel taking this one past the 40, past the 50, past the 40 again, and will finally go down at the 34-yard line. Huge gain on the play. And my man, he might win the MVP this year, y'all. That's all I'm saying. I do not plan on slowing down. We ended up kicking a field goal. Not sure why that is not in there, but my man Enzo might just win MVP. Y'all keep y'all eyes peeled for that because the production is not gonna be slowing down anytime soon. And what's crazy is my man has lost some speed since last season. 44-21 is your final score as we ran up the score in the end. I know, but it is what it is. They kept giving us the ball within about 20 yards. So what do you want us to do? All right. I was really just trying to run out the clock, but 15 carries, 216 yards, 2 touchdowns for Enzo Noel. It is not a game, man. I appreciate y'all stopping with me and rocking with me. If you are new here but like what I do here, hit that like and subscribe. Make sure you ring that bell for notifications just so you can stay up to date with your boy and what he will be uploading. Man, I've been me, you've been you, and until the next time we speak, I'm out. What's going on? What's happening? Welcome back to the channel. It is time for more Legend Bowl, and your boy has got your back. All right, now today we are going up against the Cincinnati Salamanders, and this is a team that we have never seen before. So I'm showing you a screen that you've never seen before, unless you got the game. All right, we had to check out who they have, what they do well, and just who they are, to be honest, because I don't know anything about the Salamanders. What I do know is that they are coming to our home field to try and take a win from us, and that is what I am not feeling at all. We are currently 4-2. They are 3-3, and after this, I project that we will be 5-2. So let's go ahead and get things cracking. We are starting with 3rd down and 8 on the opening drive, and where did that pass go? My man was open. He could have got us a 1st down. It didn't work out that way. It is all good. We are not worried about that. Barley with the return, and he is weaving through defenders and will finally go down at around the 23-yard line. 3rd down and 10 now. They're gonna start this one off with a pass, and this one is gonna go incomplete. They're gonna kick a field goal. It is up, it is good, and the Cincinnati Salamanders have taken the lead right here, right now, and I don't like it. Pass is complete. We got Enzo Noel trying to turn the corner. He cannot pick up the first down, but he does pick up a gain of 9. 3rd down and 3 now as we went back 2 yards. Nolan Vowles loading up. We are gonna find Enzo Noel. He is gonna pick up 5 yards, and that is gonna be a first down for Kansas City. 2nd down and 8. Pass is complete, and that is Marcus Miller on the grab. He's gonna pick up a gain of 4. 3rd down, and 4, and we will get the first down. I did not know if they were gonna say that was a first down or not, but it is. 2nd down and 5. Throwing over the middle, it's Enzo Noel. Once again, he is gonna take us inside the 40-yard line, and now it's a toss play to Enzo. Can we get the first? We can not. Not at all. 3rd down and short now, and this play never works for us. Not gonna hold y'all. We will get sacked, but we will bring out Giovanni Melito, and he will be attempting his first field goal of the game, and this one is short. Usually we are good from there. We did not have enough leg on that play. They will get the ball back, and Springer will start off throwing the ball. Pass is complete, gain of 8 yards. 2nd down and 2. Springer dropping back. Pressure was there, but not in time. They will pick up another first down as they move this ball into Kansas City territory. 3rd down and 10 now at the 45-yard line. Springer dropping back, looking downfield. He is gonna find Stewart, and Stewart is gonna find them a first down. 8 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. Springer has plenty of time. He is gonna find Stewart once again for yet another first down, but it's 3rd down and 10 now. No, we cannot get to him at all, and Forrest will catch his first touchdown of the game. Cincinnati has opened up the lead. They are now winning 10-0. And we don't like this position at all. We rarely go down 10-0, so we got to get our head in the game, and we are going with Enzo Noel, who is dodging tackles left, right, and center, and will finally be taken down at the 22-yard line. 1st down and 10 now. Pass is complete, and that is Gale Chuck, who avoids the tackle, avoids another one, and he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cincinnati. We are now down by only 3 points, and I like the way this is going now, but I don't like that at all. Rude with the catch, and it's pretty rude that he just ran off on us just like that. What is his speed? The man is incredibly fast. That's all I gotta say. They will score another touchdown. It is now 17-7. We are back down by 10, but here comes Peyton Stillwagon, and this man is going down at the 48-yard line. I really thought we were gonna get past that last defender and he might just have another touchdown, but it was not true. It was not true at all. Gale Chuck with the catch. He has 2 catches for 33 yards so far in the game. We're gonna give it to Enzo Noel, and he will pick up the first down. 3 minutes left to go here in the first half, and we have to move with a sense of urgency, but Enzo Noel gets taken down. Loss of 4. 3rd down and 14 now. Nolan Vowles. Pass is incomplete. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't have been a first down had he caught it or not. Iggy Forrest now with the toss. He is gonna pick up a gain of 5 yards on the play. 2nd down and 5 now. And we cannot get enough pressure on this quarterback whatsoever. And they continue to move the ball, but it's 3rd down and 1 now. Springer looking to the right, and this one is gonna fall incomplete as it landed out of bounds. We will get the ball back, and we're starting off with a screen on 3rd and 10, but it's no good whatsoever. We'll get the ball back to Cincinnati, and from the 39-yard line, they're gonna find Iggy Forrest again. He's got 2 catches for 22 yards so far in the game. They'll send a man in motion. Springer loads up, and oh my, he was wide open, and Barley will cross the line. It's a touchdown. We are now down 24-7. I don't know what's happening here in this first half, but we do not look like a team that is ready to play anybody at this point. Stillwagon is still going. I really thought he stepped out of bounds. However, he did not. He is gassed, but we are dodging people, running Tecmo Bowl style, and that is a touchdown. Whew. We needed that. We really needed that. 44 seconds left to go here in the first half. Springer looking to the right. He's got Rude again, and tell me he is not going to the end zone again. Tell me we can catch up to him. You can't tell me that, because we cannot keep up with this man whatsoever. 29 seconds left to go. We are now down 31-14, and it's getting ugly. We need something, and we need it now. And shout out to Brandon Real. He catches that one downfield, gets out of bounds at the 21-yard line. Big first down for Kansas City. 21 seconds left to go here. Pass is complete, and it's Bruce Francie. And we getting Francie on him. Don't even worry about it. Nolan Valls dropping back. We are 4 yards away, and we get sacked. Make that 10 yards away. 3rd down and 10. And Valls was looking for Zach Komet, but Zach Komet could not come down with the ball. We will set up for a field goal with Giovanni Melito. Kick is up, kick is good, and we are still down like crazy, but that did help. That helped out a lot. Not as much as I wanted it to. We really needed to pick up a touchdown, but we will take the points either way. We are down 31-17 at halftime, and right now these guys are doing everything right, and we can't get right to save our football lives. Barley on the return, weaving through traffic again. Can we catch up to him? No, we cannot. And that is another touchdown for him. Wow. 38-17 now. And we have no answers whatsoever. Enzo Noel escapes a tackle and is still going past the 30, but gets taken down at the 28-yard line. 1st down and 10 now. Pressure was there. We quickly get rid of the ball, and it's Derrico. Derrico tried to get out of bounds but could not. It is a fumble, and Cincinnati has recovered. 1st down and 10 for Springer at the 10-yard line. Pass is complete. This is Stewart, and Stewart is gone. Wow. No defense whatsoever in this game from our team. And to tell you the truth, I am greatly disappointed because the final score of this game is 52-17. They had us looking foolish all game long. We gotta go back to the drawing board because this was insane. We had 450 total yards and we had 17 points. Not much you can do right there. That was really bad. If I told you Enzo Noel only had 13 carries for 150 yards, you might think we won, but you would be sorely mistaken. That was a beatdown like no other and I don't know what we're gonna do about that. We gotta bounce back in the next game, and I appreciate y'all stopping with me and rocking with me. If you are new here but like what I do here, hit that like and subscribe. Make sure you drop me a comment, because if you talk, I will talk back. That is how it works. Anyway, I've been me, you've been you, and until the next time we speak, I'm out. What's going on? What's happening? Welcome back to the channel. It is time for us to take out some frustrations, because in the last game, if you've seen that, and if you have not, feel free to go back and watch. In the last game, we got our boots smoked, absolutely destroyed by the Cleveland Salamanders. And to be honest, we got to take this out on the Denver Peaks. I hate that it had to be them, but it has to be somebody. I mean, I really didn't hate it. We got to do what we got to do. So hopefully we have come to play, because in the last game, that was absolutely crazy. But let's go ahead and get things cracking. We are starting this one off with Peyton Stillwagon on the return, and my man just might go to the house. We are trying to run Tecmo Bowl style. We cannot make it to the house. However, we make it to the 32-yard line, 2nd down and 10, and you already know it's a toss play to Enzo Noel, and Noel goes 32 yards for a score, and that is the way that you start off a game. You gotta love it when your team is clicking like how my team is clicking right now. Pass is complete. Thom Brady is throwing out here early, 2nd down and 4. They'll send a man in motion, and this time it's gonna be a handoff, and it looks, and yes it is, a 1st down. 3rd down and 10 now. After that 1st down, Thom Brady looking right, throwing out of bounds, and that is not a recipe for a 1st down. We will get the ball back, but it's 3rd down and 5 now. We are going to need to pick this up, because we got to keep the pressure on all game long. All right, we got some get back, and that was a terrible throw. I don't even know what that was. Cannot explain that one whatsoever. They'll send a man in motion. Brady dropping back. Pressure was there, but we could not get to him, and that looks like a 1st down, but they're going to bring out the chain gang and see exactly if they picked up that 1st down. Regardless, it's going to be 2nd down and short if they did not, and they did not. 2nd down and short, but it is 3rd down and 2 now. They're going to send a man in motion, and I thought it was going to be a running play. However, it is not. The pass is complete, and that is Cohen, and Cohen is going all the way to the 20-yard line. They are right back into a 3rd down situation. 3rd and 9 now. Brady dropping back, and he is getting sacked. Klutz gets in on the action, makes the stop. 4th down and 13. They'll settle for a field goal, and the kick is good. Right in the back of the net, where it should be, although we did not want it to be in the back of the net. But it is what it is. 7-3 now, and it's Peyton Stillwagon time once again. My man is crossing the 50, crossing the 40. We are gassed, but we going Tecmo Bowl style again, and he will finally go down at the 18-yard line. However, there is an injury on the play. Woodle is down with elbow pain. Looks like it's gonna take a week to recover, but usually these guys don't come out of the game unless it is something very, very serious. 2nd down and 7 now. Val's dropping back, and we are gonna find Gale Chuck with the pass. He's gonna bring us a nice chunk of yards. 3rd down and inches now, and it's Noel on the run, trying to bend the corner. Could not get where he needs to get, but we do pick up a 1st down. 1st and 8. Val's dropping back, looking right. Noel, it's hard to stop him. It is hard to stop him. This is an MVP campaign for my man. He's got one through the air, one on the ground, and it's 3rd down and 7 for Denver. Pressure's getting into the backfield, and it's Bob Costa Jr. with the interception, and he almost took it to the house for a pick 6, but will go down at the 6-yard line. 1st down and goal now. Val's looking left, and it's Zach Komet with the touchdown, 21-3, and we just now have started the 2nd quarter, so we put up 21 in the 1st, and this is how I like to take out frustrations on the next team, especially after a game like that. Lorenzo Tyson takes them back 5 yards, and they are all out of sync right now. They cannot get on the same page, and I don't blame them. This defense is going crazy. I wish they would have went crazy in the last game. However, Enzo Noel has shown up, and he is showing out. We go down at the 25-yard line. 1st down and 10 now, and we get sacked. We will get sacked. Big loss on the play, loss of 8. 3rd down and 18 now, looking over the middle, and it's swatted down. We're gonna bring out Giovanni Melito, and we really need a field goal. I mean, we don't really need it, but we really need it, if that makes any sense. But if it doesn't matter, because we did not get it at all. 3 minutes left to go here in the 1st half. Dropping back is Brandy, looking downfield, and wow. I really did not think he was gonna catch that one. However, he did. 1st down for Denver, and they will keep applying some pressure here. However, they cannot pick up a 1st down. They're gonna bring their kicker out once again. Kick is up, and the kick is good. So at least somebody on their team is scoring, but I would like it if our team could score again as well. Toss play to Enzo Noel. Gonna turn the corner, and he is picking up yards at a rapid pace. He might lose his helmet, but the important thing is he did not lose the football. Now we're gonna send a man in motion, and we're gonna send it over to Gale Chuck, and Gale Chuck might have his 1st touchdown of the game. Yes, he does. Touchdown, Kansas City, and this one might get out of hand. I mean, I knew that about the 1st quarter, but we are looking to take the brakes off and keep this going. Now it's gonna be a toss play, and this is Haddix, and I believe that's the 1st time he has touched the ball all game, which should be a crime, because that man is a good running back. If you've been keeping up with this channel, you probably already know that though. Thom Brandy dropping back, looking downfield, and that is a 1st down. These receivers are good as well. Do not sleep on the Denver Peaks. They will surprise you. Now that's gonna be a 1st down on 3rd and short. 51 seconds left to go. Brandy dropping way back. However, he's still gonna find his receiver, and I don't even know that man's name, and I'm not gonna butcher it. Not gonna hold y'all. 3rd down and 3. Pressure gets to the backfield, and we knock the ball out. I really thought that was gonna be a 1st down. However, they cannot pick it up. They're gonna bring out their kicker again, and for the 3rd time today, the kick is up, and the kick is good, and he is looking like the MVP for their team at this point. And you already know when you see a kickoff, you know my man Peyton Stillwagon is about to do something special. Never mind. Is that his 1st fumble on the season on a kick return? I think it is. I could be wrong. However, we give them more points, and I don't like that they have momentum going into the 2nd half. Not a good look. Not a good look for us at all. But we got 9 seconds left to go, and we got Andy Grady downfield. And as time is expiring, he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City. We take the lead in the first half, 35-12. 35-12. How we could not do this the last game is beyond me, but I'm glad that we are doing it right now. And we've only had 3 minutes of possession time to put up this many points. It's a good look, y'all. It's a really, really good look. Haddock's breaking a tackle, and he might be gone. I don't see anybody catching up with him. Never mind. McRoberts tracks him down like DK Metcalf, and we get the stop at the 13-yard line. Now it's Tom Brady dropping back, looking left. He's got a man wide open, and that is a touchdown for the Denver Peaks. It is now 35-19, and here we go with Stillwagon once again. My man does not have a return for a touchdown yet, but we are going to keep trying. Past the 30, the 25, the 20. He's evading tacklers, and we pick up a touchdown on the kick return. And man, oh man, this team is serious, y'all. I'm just saying, we have a chance to do something special this year, and I would really like it if we can do that. Bryson Haddock's on the carry. He's gonna pick up a gain of 5, and now they are gonna toss it right back to him, because if it ain't broke, you don't fix it, but that one is clearly broke. Turnover on the play. 3rd down and 10 for us now, and we're gonna find nobody. We aren't gonna find anybody. That one's gonna fall incomplete. We will set up for a field goal, and Giovanni Melito will put this one into the back of the net. 45-19, and it did not get any better from there, although they had an explosive 4th quarter. They ended up putting 21 on the board, but we put up 24 at the same time, so it's not a good look for them at all. Final score is 69-47. Over 100 points were scored in this game, and this man is a big part of that. Enzo Noel, 4 touchdowns, 240 yards off 12 carries. Let me say that again. 12 carries, 240 yards, 4 touchdowns. My man averaged 20 yards per carry, and don't sleep on Nolan Valls, because he also had 4 touchdowns through the air. Man, I appreciate y'all stopping with me and rocking with me, not only for this episode, but throughout this whole series. And if you are new here and like what I do here, make sure you hit that like and subscribe. Be sure to drop me a comment. You talk, I talk back. But anyway, I've been me, you been you, and until the next time we speak, I'm gone. All right, peeps, sit down, take a seat. If you need so, grab something to eat, because we have to speak. As you see, it says 6-3 on the screen. However, we've only played 8 games, and the reason for that is because I don't know what happened to the Cleveland game, but we did win that one 31-12. I am still slightly confused on what happened. Not really sure, to be honest, but we did win that game. We are 6-3, and this is our game against the Arizona Scorpions. I wish it did not happen that way. However, I believe something similar happened to us in the first season as well, where we lost a game due to corruption issues. I'm trying to make sure everything's all right, y'all, so I apologize, but let's go ahead and get things cracking. We are opening this one with a 3rd down, and that is going to be Zach Komet picking up a 1st down for us, and I'm glad that he did. He's very reliable. Now, on the next play, we are looking for Enzo Noel, and Enzo Noel is going to dodge a man, run around another, and go out of bounds at the 22-yard line. 1st down and 10, Kansas City. Pass is intercepted, and my controller is dying, y'all. So we got a lot of bad things going on at the same time. 2nd down and 10 as they take over. And that is Lynn Frizzle. No relation to Miss Frizzle from the Magic School Bus, but Lynn Frizzle will pick up a 1st down. He picks up a gain of 13 on that play. And now we are flushing their quarterback out of the pocket. He will force this one out of bounds. 4th down. So far, so good, other than that interception. Now we are taking a shot deep, and I don't know about it, but I do now. Andy Grady makes the catch in the end zone. We are now up 7-0. Toss play to Frizzle, and he is gonna pick up a gain of 8 yards on that toss play. Great run by him. 3rd down and 3 now. And it's Frizzle. He will get the carry, but he will also go backwards. That's gonna bring up 4th down. We will get the ball back, and it's 2nd down and 11 now. Nolan Vowles tossing this one to the right, and we got Zach Komet once again. He has been targeted 3 times so far in this game, and I don't blame us whatsoever. Okay, the man is good. All right. That's gonna bring up 4th down as we could not pick up a first. 4th and 2, and we are going for it. And it's Marcus Miller with the catch, but he fumbles the ball. Not a good look whatsoever. And it's a turnover for Kansas City. 1st down and 10, Arizona now. Pass is complete. Miles will make the catch, and Lorenzo Tyson will make the tackle. 3rd down now. Can they pick up a first? Yes, they can. They're gonna move this one past the 30-yard line all the way to the 27. Pass is complete now, and that is gonna be Frizzle with the catch. 3rd down and 5 now. Dropping back, looking over the middle. Pass is swatted down. That's gonna bring up 4th. They'll bring out their kicker, and the kick is in the back of the net. It is good. Arizona has now scored. It is 7-3 at the end of the 1st quarter, and we need to start off this quarter with a bang. 3rd down and 7, and that was not the bang that I was looking for, all right? Not at all. We go backwards, and they will start their drive on our side of the field. And this pass is gonna be swatted down. 4th down at the 41-yard line. They'll set up for a field goal, and the kick is good. Just barely, but good nonetheless. It is now 6-7, and we are not picking up a 1st down on 3rd down. 3rd down and 8 now, and it's Arizona. That one is gonna fall incomplete as it bounces out of bounds. We will get the ball back with 2 minutes and 56 seconds left to go here in the 2nd quarter, and it's Enzo Noel. My man is gassed already. I don't know how. Not a good look. We will go down at the 48-yard line. 2nd down and 10, and that is a sack, taking us way back, and it's 3rd down in a parking lot now. Tossing this one towards Zach Komet, and that one is gonna fall incomplete. There was 4 defenders, 4 of them. That's not how you pick up a 1st down. We know that now. It's okay. Ferreira gets the carry. He's gonna take that one for a gain of 6. 3rd down and 4 now, and this one is gonna be rattled, bobbled, swatted, whatever you want to say. It's incomplete. Pass is complete now. Enzo Noel catches that one and will run out of bounds almost immediately at the 37-yard line. 1st down and 10. We'll send a man in motion. That's Garrett Griffiths, but it does not matter. It does not matter whatsoever. We will get sacked. Second down and 17 after that loss of 7. And it's Zach Komet over the middle for a gain of 12 yards. Third down and 5 now. Nolan Vowles got a man, and the man does not have the ball. Marcus Miller has not been able to hold on to anything today. Nothing at all. And this one might go for a touchdown as Hoffman gets loose on the right side of the field. Oh, but he is gassed. And we make the stop. But with 4 seconds left, they'll call a timeout. They will set up for a field goal, and they will end the first half with a 2-point lead. I don't like that. I don't like that whatsoever. But you always have to be aware when you play a dual threat quarterback that could happen pretty much at any time. Those dual threat quarterbacks will get loose on you, and Hoffman is no exception. He will definitely run, and then he will gun as well. Miles makes the catch, and this one is good for a first down. They open up the second half with about the way that they closed it, making plays. Not anymore, though. On third down and 11, that one is going to be incomplete. They will bring out the kicking team, set up for a field goal, and this one is about 2 or 3 yards shy. No good. We will get the ball back. Pass is complete, and that is going to be Zach Komet. And I'm telling you, I am telling you, if he continues to play like this, he is going to be with us for a while. And he is going to be catching a lot of touchdowns. Noel picks up a first down for us. Third down and 6 at the Arizona 39-yard line. Pass is out of bounds. Out of bounds. Not good at all. We'll set up for a field goal, and that one didn't look good from Jump Street. It is off. We missed that one. We'll get the ball back to Arizona. Second down and 5, and it's Frizzle with the carry, picking up a gain of 7 yards as they cross into Kansas City territory. Now Hoffman drifting back and throwing it out of bounds, and I don't know why he did not try to scramble there. I'm pretty sure our defenders would not have been able to keep up, and they'll set up for another field goal and miss. This has to be a sign. It has to be. We're going to give the ball to Enzo Noel because why not? He will turn the corner. 2 defenders will miss, and he will spin his way out of bounds. Big first down for Kansas City. Now at the 30-yard line, we are going to need some points and need those points very soon. Gail Chuck is going to try and get us there with a fast track. He will take this one out of bounds after a gain of 12 yards. Now it's going to be my man in a whole $100,000, DeVern Ember. And DeVern Ember will run this one out of bounds at the 4-yard line. Gain of 14, and it's Bruce Francie. Getting Francie on him once again. We take the lead now 14-9, and I haven't called his name a lot, but last year he did his thing, and he hasn't been playing that bad so far this year. And what is happening right now? Wow, Camden Steiger Jr. was looking like Peyton Stillwagon just now. He takes that return for a gain of 64 yards. They will set up at the 27-yard line. Hoffman throws a dot over the middle. Touchdown, Arizona. And just like that, they regain the lead. Not a good look. Not a good look at all. Hoffman loses his helmet but does not lose the ball. 2-point conversion is failed. We'll give the ball now to Enzo Noel, and he will take us past the 50-yard line with a gain of 6 yards. Second down and 4, looking right, and it's a dime to Andy Grady. Nolan Vowles was on point with that throw, all right? I like it. I want more of it. I love it. Not that. I don't love that at all. We will get sacked, taken back, and it's third down in a parking lot again. Looking downfield, and it's Garrett Griffiths. Wow. We took a shot downfield, and the man is injured, but he still caught it. He still took it into the end zone, and we take the lead right back from Arizona. Weinstein with the catch. He will go down just shy of a first down. They're going to hand this one to Lynn Frizzle, and Frizzle is going gassed. Gassed at the 29-yard line is where he will finally be brought down. And that is going to do it for the end of the third quarter. We have to keep them out of the end zone. That right now is the name of the game. Hoffman throws this one, and that is going to be complete. And another first down for Arizona. And our defense has been playing pretty well all game, but I need them, never mind. I was going to say I need them to step up in this situation, hold them to 3. That is not the case whatsoever. They score. It is now a 1-point game, but I'm not too mad at that. Andy Grady makes the catch over the middle and will take this one all the way to the 50-yard line. Great catch, great run after catch as well. And on 3rd and 10, we get sacked for a loss of 5. We will have to give the ball back to Arizona. They'll send a man in motion, and they're going to pass this one on the right side. That is going to be complete to Weinstein Jr. 2nd down and 6 now, and it's Hoffman running it himself. That looked like an option play, but the only option was him. I don't think he had planned on throwing that one back whatsoever. And if that man was blocking for him, he didn't do a great job. Gain of 8 yards on the play for Frizzle. 3rd down now, pass is complete. And it's another first down for Arizona. Hoffman now gonna throw another dot. This one is to Frizzle, and Frizzle will pick up a gain of 8 yards. 3rd down and short, and we need a stop or a turnover. We will get neither. First down for Arizona as they continue to move the ball after that. We did not stop them. We could not get the ball back, and that is gonna do it for this episode, as this was supposed to be 2 episodes, but it is what it is with the Cleveland game. We end up dropping this one to Arizona, and our record from here on out is going to be 6-4. We need to win our division. We need to get into the playoffs, and right now it's not looking good. They held my man Enzo Noel to 43 yards. Y'all, he had 240 in the last actual game that we did. 240. Wow. Man, I appreciate y'all stopping with me and rocking with me. If you are new here but like what I do here, make sure you hit that like and subscribe. Drop me a comment. You talk, I talk back, because I've been me, you been you. And until the next time we speak, I'm gone. Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming off the biggest loss of the season as we lost to the Arizona Scorpions. And when I say biggest loss, I do not mean by points. I mean we faced the team with the best record and we lost by 1. By 1. That is worse than getting blown out, in my opinion, especially when the game was so close all the way to the closing moments. But we have to move on, and we have to get it cracking right here, right now. So what's going on? What's happening? And welcome to Digital Los Angeles, as these Voltage will start off with a handoff. That is going to be good for a gain of 7 yards. And they're going to give it to their fullback now, and now they will not pick up a first down. Only a gain of about 1.5. We will get the ball and we will immediately start throwing as we are gonna find Gale Chuck for a first down. Nolan Valls dropping back, looking left. He's got Garrett Griffiths, and Griffiths will step out of bounds after picking up a first down. None of that run after that mattered. It did not whatsoever. But if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Pass is complete to Chuck. He is gonna dodge a man. He is gassed. He will finally go out of bounds at around the 21-yard line. Nolan Valls loading up, looking downfield, and it's Zach Komet scoring the touchdown. And we will strike first right here in beautiful digital Los Angeles as Kansas City takes the lead 7-0. But there goes Elson as he takes another toss, this time for a first down and not a gain of 5. All right, the man can run. He probably is going to be doing that all game long. Gain of 7 on the play. Now they got other running backs coming into the game, and they are also picking up first downs. All right, 2nd down and 10 now. Dropping back and getting sacked. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run, and I'm pretty sure he did not want to throw. We might just catch a touchdown. All right, Sevens drops back, finds his receiver, but that is going to bring up 4th down, 4th and 12 to be exact. And my man in a whole $100,000 is not going to make it whatsoever. Field goal is no good. We will get the ball, and we will start this one from the 40. Pass is complete to Andy Grady. He's got a first down for Kansas City, and now we are getting sacked. Study long, study wrong. That came from a great man named Snoop. All right, 3rd down and 15, and that one is gonna fall incomplete. And now it's Ailson with the toss, and he is gonna bend the corner and pick up a first down whilst losing a helmet, and he could have lost that football as well, but my man shows some strength and holds on to it. Speaking of strength, they overthrow a receiver, will get the ball, and Nolan Valls just loaded up for Andy Grady, and this is a touchdown. Perfectly thrown ball. Didn't even know if he was gonna be open down there, but my man put his stunner shades on and let it fly. We get a touchdown out of that, and now they're giving the ball back to us because they're just so generous. And now this pass is going to be complete, and that is Zach Komet taking it to LA territory as he crosses the 50-yard line. Nolan Valls puts a little smoke on the back of that ball, and he's going to flash one out to Zach Komet. And now it's Nolan Valls dropping back, and getting left on his back. We ended up getting some yards back, but it's 3rd down and 8 now, and we cannot pick up the first down with the screen. We are depending on Giovanni Melito, and today he is extremely dependable, at least for now. Kick is up, kick is good. It is 17-0 with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go here in the first half, and we are gonna get a stop. A big stop on Ailson. 3rd down and 16 now, looking over the middle. Pass is complete to Stroud, and that is gonna be a big first down for the LA Voltage. Dropping back at 7, and he is gonna get fumbled. I didn't even know how to talk. He gets sacked, he fumbles, it's a turnover. We will get the ball back after the recovery. And now it is Gale Chuck with a gain of 8 yards on first down. 2nd down and 2 now, and it's a toss to Enzo Noel. He will take that for a handful going up the middle. 3rd down and 10 now, just outside the 20, and we get sacked again. Sacked again. Not a good look for our offensive line. We might have to address some things. I don't know how, speaking of how this game goes, but we might be able to draft somebody. 20-0 right now. We are starting to pull away. They're gonna bring out the chains to measure this one. I'm pretty sure my man got a first down. It felt like the referee took that ball way too far. I'm not gonna hold you. How was that second down? It looked like he moved the ball about 3 yards himself after where it was caught. I may be wrong. Third down in inches. Passes over the middle, but it's swatted down. They will set up for a field goal once again. And this one is good. So they did not connect on the first one. On the second one, it is all good. And now it is a kickoff return for possibly the best returner in the league. Peyton's still wagging, and he is still dragging. I don't know what that means, but he's still going, and he will finally go down at the 34-yard line. 1 minute, 30 seconds left to go, and we get sacked again. How can we get rid of the ball? Why not just throw it away? I don't know. I'm asking myself this too. Miller makes the catch and will go down after a gain of 13, 4th down and 2. I don't know why we went for it. We are leading. We could have brought Giovanni Melito out, but Zach Komet just caught that and took it to the end zone. 27-3 at the end of the first half. And it's not looking good for LA. It is not looking good whatsoever. Total yards for them is 83 to our 253. We have passed for 246 of those yards. And like I said, it didn't get much better. The game ended out being only 10 points, but a lot of those 10 points came in the fourth quarter. And when I say 10, I really mean 21. They scored 21 in the fourth, which had your boy on edge just a little bit, but we did slip into cruise control. And that's kind of scary because if we want to win, if we want to go far in the playoffs, we cannot bring out cruise control whatsoever. Man, I appreciate y'all stopping with me and rocking with me. If you're new here but like what I do here, hit that like and subscribe. I've been me, you've been you, and I'm gone. Ladies and gentlemen, Notification Nation, I know it's been a while, but it is time to resume our franchise with the Kansas City Coyotes because we are having a fairly good season, okay? I'm not gonna say it's the best season of Legend Bowl yet, but it's the best one that we've had on this channel so far. We are currently sitting at 7-4. Okay, we have a winning record. I believe we are number 1 in the division, and our team is pretty good. Our offense is absolutely showing out. We are blowing out every team in the league. If you've seen on the screen what I seen on the screen, we are number 1 in offense. Okay, number 1. But then again, we are dead last in defense. How does that happen? I don't know how that happens. Apparently, we put all our eggs into the offensive basket. But the thing that baffles me is that we are dead last in special teams, okay? What's crazy is we have not given up a lot of kickoff returns for touchdowns, no punt returns for touchdowns, maybe one. Maybe one. But, okay, what we have done is put up multiple touchdowns on special teams. Peyton Stillwagon, McRoberts, both of them have at least one kickoff return for a touchdown, and McRoberts might have about 4 or 5 at this point. So I'm a little confused why we are dead last in special teams. It's not like we give up a huge chunk of yards to every team that we kick against. So I don't know. Our team is not balanced whatsoever according to the stats, but we do have an extremely high-powered offense, and I'm about to see what we can do because we are going up against the Las Vegas Gunners today, and we haven't had the best record against the Gunners. But they are always highly competitive games, and I'm expecting none the less today because we are coming in to their home stadium to pick up a win. And you know I like beating my rivals. I got to have it, okay? We got to get it done. We got to make it happen. And today is that digital day. 7-4 Kansas City Coyotes taking on the 6-5 Las Vegas Gunners. So let's go ahead and get this thing cracking. First down and 10 for Las Vegas. Dropping back, looking downfield, and this one is caught. Stiff arm, and he is gone. Straight into the end zone, and that is a quick start. An extremely quick start, and I think our problem is we usually try to answer that right away with long bombs. However, we got Enzo Noel. I don't know if we have to do that. So it's not a problem today, but it's usually a problem for your boy. I got to get those points back, and we just fumbled the ball. Luckily, it was recovered by the offense, but not the best way to be starting off the game. Third down and super duper long, and it's Enzo Noel off the screen. He usually makes those look like it's light work. That was not one of those times. Not one of those times at all. And now we got a runner. Taking off, picking up a first down, and making it look easy in the process is not very easy to do. But I guess when you play against us, the number 32 defense in the league, is pretty easy. And Mullins just put this one straight out the window, right to Sterling, and it's another touchdown. This might get ugly. It might get ugly early. I'm just letting you know that right now. We are down 14-0 in the first quarter, and I'm struggling to comprehend why we are doing so bad. But Peyton Stillwagon is down the sideline, tightrope walking it, and will finally go down at the 39-yard line of Las Vegas. That'll set us up for first down and 10. Nolan Valls throws an interception. You cannot make this up. This is absolutely terrible. Third down and 10. Mullins dropping back, and he is gonna find Cumans, and he will take it for a gain of 8, but it's not enough for a first down. We will get the ball. Pass is complete on the sideline, and that's Zach Komet going past the 50, the 40. He's gassed, but he held on to the ball, and that is what is important here, because you know when you play this game and you get gassed, there is a high probability of a fumble coming your way. Pass is complete. We will pick up a first down. We will keep the chains moving, and it's another pass to Zach Komet on the same side of the field. And my man is a Swiss Army utility knife. He knows what he's doing, and we just scored a touchdown. Let's go. 7 now to 14, and it really should be 21-7, but it's not like that. All right, now Cumans running down the sideline. He's throwing stiff arms, still not gassed, but he will go down at the 22-yard line. But now it is third down and 7, and they got this one at the Kansas City 19. Quick pass by Mullins is swatted out of the air. Great defense by us, not so great offense by them, at least on that play, because they are smoking our boots, and they just extended the lead. It is now 17-7, but we have Nolan Valls, and Nolan Valls has arm talent. You understand what I'm telling you? Arm talent. Pass is complete down into the Las Vegas side of the field, and we are gonna throw another one Zach Komet's way, but that is gonna do it for the first quarter, where we are down 10 points in the first. I don't think I've said that a lot. Pass was almost complete. We got some hands on it, but could not secure the ball. And now we're gonna give it to Enzo Noel, who is a surefire first down from almost everywhere. Almost everywhere. That's all I'm saying. Now Nolan Val's dropping back, looking downfield, and it's Bruce Francie with the first down catch. You gotta love Bruce, man. Bruce, he's an OG on this team, all right? I know it's only been 1 year, but I said what I said. We get sacked, loss on the play, 3rd down and 16. Val's. How was Grady that wide open? I have no idea, but it's a touchdown nonetheless, and we are right back into the game, but we might just be right back out of it. And no, the ball is fumbled and it's recovered by the defense, and Kansas City forces a turnover. It is now a 3-point game, and we are driving at this point. Francie with the catch. He'll go out of bounds at the 45-yard line. 3rd down and 10 now. Val's loading up, and what? That was a really bad interception. We give the ball right back to Las Vegas, and the momentum has swung back into their favor as Cumans now takes the handoff. Should have been stopped. Probably had a loss on the play. However, my man kept his feet moving. He kept working, and he picked up a 1st down. And now he shows what he can do in the passing game as he catches that one for a gain of 8 yards. 3rd down and 2. And no one was guarding Pierce whatsoever. He was wide open, makes an easy catch, gives them the 1st down, and now Mullins is gonna air it out, and it's a touchdown yet again. Las Vegas has us out here looking foolish right now. Back-to-back plays with unguarded receivers, and I'm not liking what I'm seeing whatsoever. Enzo Noel makes the catch and will take that one for a 1st down, and we are looking to score and to score big here. We're gonna toss this one to the left, and this one is caught by Griffiths, and it's a touchdown, and we're right back. We are right back. And had it not been for boneheaded plays, we would be doing a lot better. And now Cumans is cutting through the defense like a hot knife through butter, and now he will finally go down at the 19-yard line. 2nd down and 11. Mullins dropping back. Thought he could escape, but no, you cannot. Not against this defense. We are good when we want to be. Sack on the play. They will try to run it for some reason. Thought they could catch us off guard. That did not happen. They will set up for a field goal. Kick is up. Kick is good. It is now a 21-27 ball game. 26 seconds left to go here in the 1st half. And we have Enzo Noel making the screen catch, and he is gone. Finally going out of bounds at the 32-yard line. 1st down and 10, 18 seconds left to go. And now this time it's Kerry Pilling with the catch, and it's another 1st down. 13 seconds left to go. Can we get some points? Not on that play. Not even close. 7 seconds left to go. Oh. Pass falls incomplete. We will settle for a field goal. Kick is up, and the kick is golden. 24-27. It's a 3-point game, and there is no shortage of offense in this game. There might be a huge lack of defense, but there is definitely no shortage of offense. There has been interceptions, there has been fumbles, but overall, there's no stops going on outside of that. Not many at all. 1st down and 10. Nolan Val's loads up to the right, and we got Andy Grady, and Andy Grady just might have himself a touchdown. They can't catch up, and that is the way you start the 2nd half. that right there is how it is done. 31-27 now. Passes over the middle, and it's overthrown. Not sure why he tried to fit it in there anyway, as the man was double guarded, but keep throwing. I'm not mad at you. And now it's Griffiths doing some work. And will he go all the... No, oh no. Griffiths just fumbled the ball. It is recovered by the defense, and that one hurts. Being 5 yards away, that one hurts. Pass is complete, and it's a big first down for Las Vegas right here in the third quarter. And oh no. This man was running my guys over like they weren't even there. He didn't see him. Yeah, apparently he did not need to either. First down and 10, and this one is complete to Cumans, and he's in the end zone. Touchdown, Las Vegas. They will snatch the lead back. It is now 34-31, but we got a plan. We did not plan for that, however, but I thought we had a plan. Third down in a parking lot. Nolan Valls throws a perfect bullet, but it was not an accurate bullet. That was something else, and it was something out of bounds as well. Cumans is gonna run this one into the end zone, and it's another touchdown for Las Vegas, and the lead is growing. It is now a 10-point game, but we got fighters on this team, and we also apparently have receivers. Big catch is made. We will keep the chains moving, but Nolan Valls will move us back where we were. Big sack on the play. Valls looking left. Not enough for a first down. Third down and short as Brandon reeled that one in. And now it's a toss play to Enzo Noel. And Noel is around the corner. And we had to make sure we got close enough to that sideline because my man was gassed. I already told you what happens when they get gassed, but you should have known from the jump anyway if you played the game. We'll set up for a field goal, and Giovanni Melito will nail it. I'm pretty sure if I was a referee, I would have said, nah. There's no way he made that. Y'all let me know if that field goal was good in the comments below. I don't think so. And he's on my team. That says a lot. Big first down for Las Vegas, but now it is third down and 10. We have to find a way to get this ball back, and we will. Sack on the play by Trayvon Glapian. Valls dropping back and is sacked. My man did not have time to blink. You understand what I'm telling you? Third down and 17, and we overthrow our receiver. And our receivers are pretty fast. Too much air, not enough care. Mullins completes the pass, and it's not gonna be a first down, but it is gonna make it second down and manageable. 2nd and 4 to be exact. Toss play now, and this one is gonna go for a first down as their fullback Burt picks up his first bit of yards here. Thought they would have used him earlier. They have not, and now they go back to their other running threat, Mullins. Excellent blocking by Las Vegas, and it's another touchdown for the Gunners, 48-34. Can we close the gap and finally take the lead in this game? I am hoping so. I'm not exactly sure, but I am hoping so nonetheless. We are looking for a bomb, and we are overthrowing it again. Giovanni Melito. I honestly thought that was a field goal just now. I don't know why, but ball is recovered. And is this a touchdown for Schwartz? Yes, it is. Was I just talking about I don't understand why our special teams is ranked last in the league? Yes, I was. Do I kind of understand a little bit more now? Yes, I do. 4th down, and we are going for it. 4th and 8. Nolan Valls actually completes this one as Grady had green jerseys surrounding him. You understand what I'm telling you? Everywhere. Bruce Francie makes the catch, and it's a touchdown, Kansas City, and we're not done yet. I understand there's a large gap of points in between us. Never mind. We might be done. We might be. However, it is still a 2-possession game, and we still have defense that chooses to play sometimes in the game. So you're telling me there's a chance. 2 minutes left to go. 1st down and 10 for Las Vegas. Hurst now trying to get the sack. He will not, but Lorenzo Tyson will. Pass is complete. Not enough for a 1st down. And we got 1 minute left to go. What can we do in 1 minute? I will tell you, we will start off with a completion, and it just might be something else. It just might be. Gail Chuck is still on his feet. What is happening, my man? We fully Tecmo Bowl that one as much as possible, and we got to the 4-yard line, 32 seconds. First down. Y'all pardon me, I'm a little excited. Touchdown, and now we go for it. That's what their onside kick is. There's no onside kick. It's basically 4th down and 15. We had a man open. We could not complete the pass. We suffer another loss, but it's not as bad as the other losses that we have taken this season. And I'm not mad at this game. I'm not mad at this game whatsoever because it had to come down to the wire. We still had a chance to win this game even though we played terrible. 630 passing yards for Nolan Valls. Drink that in. 6 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. What a game for Nolan Valls. You never expect to see Enzo Noel not doing the bulk of the work, but today was not that case. Man, I appreciate y'all stopping with me and rocking with me. I've been me, you've been you, and I'm gone. Notification Nation, I want you to see what I am looking at, and what I am looking at right now is the Frontier Division in the Eastern Conference, because right now this thing is a 3-way tie at 7-5 with the San Diego Kraken not too far behind. They are 1 game back. We are trying to run away with that division. However, it has not been as easy as we thought it would be. But to be honest, I knew it wasn't going to be easy, all right? We were in for the long haul, so it's going to be close, but I feel like we are going to pull away and win the division. Enzo Noel. Incredible numbers up until this point. It's halfway through a little more than halfway through the season, and my man has 1,300 yards. You understand what I'm telling you? 1,300 yards, all right? This man has been playing lights out. He only had 1,700 rushing yards last year, and he has 13 right now, and we still got about, 6 more games to go, 5 more games to go. It is going to be amazing. You understand what I'm telling you? We are going to do everything we can to try and win my man in a whole $100,000 an MVP trophy this year. But I know for sure if he does not get it, then we may have a quarterback in the discussion as well, because Nolan Valls has 37 touchdowns to 8 interceptions, and we've only played 12 games, people. You understand what I'm telling you? We have only played 12 games. My man could be breaking some kind of records. He could be breaking our records. He will break our records. Don't worry about it. We're a fairly new team. But let me stop talking about that because it is time to get things cracking. It is 1st down and 10. We are operating from the 17-yard line. This pass is loose, and it is caught by Zach Komet on the left side of the field, right where we need him to be 99% of the time. All right, Zach Komet is extremely reliable, and he's only a rookie. Keep that in mind. Speaking of rookies, we got Andy Grady making the catch, and he will have that for a good chunk of yards. Not quite a 1st down, but when you need one, you look towards Enzo Noel, and Enzo is happy to provide. Now, this Baltimore Stars team is a really good defensive team. And I say that, not saying that they're a bad offensive team, but their defense is a lot better than their offense, which is crazy because their offense really isn't that bad either. So we have to watch out for this defense. And while I'm saying that, we get shut down on 3rd and short, but we're going for it on 4th down, and we get the 1st. That is what we need against a team like this. That, however, is not what we need. We will set up for a field goal, and this does not have enough leg whatsoever. It's a little embarrassing. I'm not going to hold you, but we will give the ball back to the Baltimore Stars, and it's a sack straight out of the gate. This defense has showed up. Lorenzo Tyson gets to the quarterback and will drop him like a bad habit, and now he will swat this one out of the air. We will get the ball back, and our defense is no slouch either, even though they got us ranked dead last. All right, number 32 in the entire league. How is that possible? I don't know. However, you can count on my team to make that possible. Andy Grady makes the catch. Gain of 4 on the play. 3rd down and 1 now. We'll send a man in motion and send him back. Enzo Noel on the toss, and he is going to pick us up a 1st down, and a much needed 1st down at that. But right now we are looking at 3rd down and 10, and who can get us a 1st now? Not Andy Grady, that is for sure. Not at all. We're going to set up for another field goal, and hopefully we will have different results, and we do. I'm not going to hold you. I was a little worried, but we made it nonetheless. It is now 3-0. We have taken the lead, and we are also taking more shots at the quarterback. Somebody get this man some help and do it fast, all right? There's not going to be a quarterback if he keeps getting hit like that, and now he cannot complete a pass downfield on 3rd and long, so we will get the ball back, and we can't either. I was hoping that I was going to say we can. It didn't work out like that. It wasn't in the plans. It's all good. 3rd down and 5 now for the Baltimore Stars. They're going to send their running back in motion. He is wide open, and he does not have hands, y'all. He did not bring him to the game. He probably left him at home. That's what we're going to hope. Griffiths now on the catch, and he has a 1st down. 3rd down and 7, and we are setting up for one of these beautiful screen passes. And can we convert? Yes, we can. Enzo Noel makes the catch. Will finally go out of bounds around the 21-yard line. Setting up from the 22 now. Pass is complete, and it's Miller with the catch, but he cannot pick up a 1st down. Picks up a handful. 2nd down and 5. This one is going to be complete to Brandon Reel as he reels that one in. But again, it is not enough for where we are trying to be. And that one looked I was a little worried. I'm not going to hold you, but Zach Komet is a man on fire. He catches that one for a gain of 8. 2nd down and short. And we are in there like Jim Ware. Enzo Noel crosses the goal line. It is now 10-0. All right, they are not messing with our squad today, and they will pick up a 1st down, but they will lose a helmet in the process, and I kind of like that. At least we made them pay for it, and they did not get it for free. They set up for a screen, and wow. We thought we had them under control as we guarded the screen, but it did not work. There was a man way downfield. That man's name is Scott Stewart, and he gets a touchdown in spectacular fashion. However, it was not that spectacular from my standpoint. All right? Pass is complete as Law connects with Mullins for an onside conversion, and that is a big hit to the morale, but that makes you feel a little better. All right? They do not pick up a first down. They will set up for a field goal, and they will not let us go into halftime without at least tying the game, but we also have a chance to put points on the board. So that is what we are gonna try and do, and it's Enzo Noel. I'm telling you now, the man is our MVP. He picks up a first down. Time is in the 20s. And what did we just do? We kicked a field goal. It was no good. 6 seconds left to go on the clock. And we get a stop, but it was close. It looked a little scary. I'm not gonna hold you. They kicked a field goal, and they went from being down 10-0 to being up 13-10 at halftime. And that is not how I thought we were gonna play this first half. However, there still is a whole nother half of football left to play, and I feel pretty confident, all right? I don't know what it is, but I feel that way. They're gonna start off second half with a pass to the right on 3rd down and 12, and luckily we shut it down just about 4 or 5 yards shy. No first down for them. We'll get the ball back, and we are going right to our star running back, Enzo Noel. He will make that catch. He will pick up a gain of 6 yards. 3rd down and 4, and it's a quick pass to Zach Komet, who evades the first defender, cannot avoid the second, but still picks up a first down nonetheless. And now we are going straight to the other side of the field where he is waiting on another catch. All right, the man is incredible. I know who to draft. At least I feel like I do. And Garrett Griffiths makes the catch, takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City. And just like that, we have taken the lead back from the Baltimore Stars. But you cannot count them out. They still have a good offense, like I said. 2nd down and 11. Law setting up the play, looking downfield, and this one is intercepted. Wow. McRoberts gets the interception, and that might have just swung things in our favor for good. I'm probably being a little too dramatic, but I like it nonetheless. Now, time winding down here in the 3rd quarter. It's Enzo Noel doing his best to pick up a first down, but he cannot. 4th down and inches. We are going to toss this one to Gale Chuck, who has plenty of room to run, but can he? No, he cannot. Got gassed way too soon. Nonetheless, it's a huge gain. 2nd down and 6 now at the Baltimore 22-yard line. Pass is complete, and it's a touchdown. Kansas City once again. Nolan Valls puts the ball on the money where it needs to be, and he continues to be lights out. No turnovers this game, and Lorenzo Tyson is out here going crazy. Another sack. That is his 2nd or 3rd of the game, but I believe the 2nd. And now from Lorenzo Tyson to the Baltimore Stars, we get sacked ourselves. Talking about them getting sacked. 4 minutes left to go here in the 4th quarter, and we cannot convert on a big 3rd down and long. 3rd down and 9 now for them. And I'm telling you, this Kansas City pressure is going crazy today. Absolutely crazy. Toss play goes to Enzo Noel, and Noel is gonna pick up a first down and a little more, but it's a fumble on the play, and that is no good. I'm sure I don't have to tell you that, but that is no good, and it may have just swung momentum back into their favor. They're gonna start off with a first down, because why wouldn't you? All right, you get a turnover, you have to move the ball at that point. Second down and 6, beautiful spin move, knocking people out of the way, and it's a first down. First and 10 now, just outside of the 30-yard line, and it's a sack by Trayvon Glappy. Don't play with him. He is a grown digital man out here in these football streets. Pass is out, and it's complete. Law continues to throw dots, but it is 4th down and 4, and they need to convert to have a chance, and it's nothing. Law passes this one to Mullins, and it's a touchdown. They are going for a 2-point conversion now, and I see it. I sniffed it out, and I called it wrong. I called it wrong. I did not see it. I did not sniff it out. That did not happen whatsoever. 1 minute and 39 seconds left to go after the touchdown. It is a 3-point game. We are trying everything we can to make sure that they don't get this ball back. Toss play to Enzo Noel. Beautiful juke. And he might put the nail in. Never mind. Tackled just after the 50-yard line. 3rd down and 5 now, 32 seconds left to go. And a dangerous pass gets to jail Chuck. He will make the catch, and we will move the chains. They are now out of timeouts, but we are not out of plays. Enzo Noel goes down at the 18-yard line. First down, Kansas City. And as time was expiring, I figured, you know what, we'll run it again. We'll run it one more time. And we ended up scoring a touchdown with the time expiring. So this one is over. I really didn't even have to show you that last touchdown. I could have cut it off after we shut them down. Well, after they scored. Nonetheless, I did. All right, I was feeling myself. Not gonna hold you. Had to throw it in the footage because my man is the MVP, all right? Nolan Valls had an absolutely stellar day. 2 touchdowns in the air. Enzo Noel, 105 total yards on 16 carries, 2 touchdowns. Our defense did their thing, all right? I know they scored that garbage touchdown in garbage minutes. I'm not really too concerned about that. What I am concerned about is making sure that our defense plays very similar to this all the time. All right, all the time. Glapian and Tyson, 2 sacks. That's always good to see from my perspective. Man, I appreciate y'all stopping with me and rocking with me. If you are new here but like what I do here, make sure you hit that like and subscribe. Drop me a comment in the comment section below, because you talk and I talk back. That's the way it works around here. What's going on? What's happening? Notification Nation, we are in there like gym wear, and it is game day as we try to hold down the home field advantage against the San Diego Kraken, and I really want to beat this team, all right? That means every time we go up against them, I am trying to destroy them, okay? If you are new here but like what I do here, make sure you hit that like, subscribe, and ring that bell for notifications, because we are about to get things cracking. It is 3rd down and 10, and we desperately need to get a first down. This pass is going towards Enzo Noel, but it is gonna fall incomplete, and the San Diego Kraken will start their drive from the 33-yard line with a complete pass and a first down as well. Not what you want to see starting off against San Diego, but it is what it is at this point. Handoff goes up the middle to Dupree, and he cannot pick up a first down, but he will pick up a gain of 6 yards on 2nd down and 6. And now it is 3rd down and 2, and they will continue this drive as they pick up yet another first down. But right now they are looking at 3rd down and 5, and we really need to get a stop. Pressure is there, not in time, but we do get the swat, and that'll bring up 4th down, and they will kick an extremely long field goal, and the kick is good. He could have made it from further away. My man has that kind of leg strength, all right? But we have Peyton Stillwagon, and Peyton Stillwagon is nothing short of amazing. He is weaving, and he is crossing the 40, crossing the 50, the other 40, and we are trying to Tecmo Bowl run this thing all the way to the end zone. Can we get there? No, we cannot. However, he will go down at the 5-yard line. When you have a man that can take that ball back 94 yards, it's a beautiful thing, y'all. It is a really beautiful thing, and helps us out a lot. One thing that does not help us out is our quarterback Nolan Valls getting sacked for a loss of 7. Not what you want to see at all. 2nd down and 13, and we had a man wide open, but Nolan Valls has overthrown him. 3rd down and 13. Can we redeem ourselves? No, we cannot redeem ourselves at all. Yolani Melito will come out, and this kick is going to be into the back of the net. We end up tying them on that drive. It is now 3-3, but it is 3rd down and 6 now as they get the ball back. Pass is complete, and it's Dupree once again as he catches this one for a gain of 8 yards and a first down as well. But they are right back into another 3rd down situation. Passes in the air, and it's intercepted by McRoberts. And if you know anything about my man in a whole 100 grand McRoberts, he is fast. He will take this one to about the 24-yard line. Great interception and run back as well. He was the one that, oh my goodness, Andy Grady catches the touchdown. Let's go. It is a one-play swing after the turnover, and that's what you want to see. But back to my man McRoberts, man. If you know anything about him, you know that he was the one that was taking all the kick returns in the beginning of the season, and even had a touchdown or 2, and we almost gave up a kick return touchdown as Dorsey Batten takes this one all the way to the 29-yard line. 2nd down and 9, and Hardy is gone. This might be a touchdown. Yes, it is. And the San Diego Kraken have snatched it right back. They have tied up the game, and right now it just feels like this game is going to go all the way down to the wire, with whoever winning being the last team to score. I don't see anybody breaking out at this point. 2nd down and 3. Nolan Valls loads up, and it's Roberts with the catch. Can he get a first down? Yes, he can. Shout out to Roberts for that catch. We are glad to have him on the team. Now this pass goes to the left side of the field, and it's Garrett Griffiths with the catch as he takes us into the 45-yard line. Nolan Valls loading up, tossing right, and this one is intercepted. Wow. Did not see that one coming. But I'm guessing that Nolan Valls didn't see that one coming either. Now dropping back, pass is complete to the left side of the field, and it's Dupree once again as this man has been doing some work out here. All right, sack on the play, and you already know that is Lorenzo Tyson getting into the backfield and dropping the quarterback like he does. All right, my man is very good. I'm not gonna hold you. If you play with Kansas City, then you might know exactly what I am talking about. Now, it looks like we did pick up the first down. However, They're gonna bring out the measuring sticks just to make sure that we got the first down. I'm hoping that it is. It doesn't look like it, not gonna hold you, but they say it is, and I'm not a referee, so I'm gonna go with what they say. First down and 10 now, and it's Enzo Noel bouncing it to the outside, and oh no, my man just ran out of gas. And usually when you run out of gas, you want to try and get out of bounds, because if you get hit hard enough, that ball will pop loose. I am not joking with you right now. All right, now Ember makes that catch, and DeVern Ember has not been doing a whole lot of work this season, but when we need my man and a whole $100 grand, he will show up. Enzo Noel makes the catch. Excellent block on the play. He will pick up a first down. We move the chains, but we are sacked immediately. Loss of 4 on the play. That will bring up second down and 14. And look at this. It is another sack, and I'm starting to get worried here. Third down and 18. Nolan Vowles loads up, looking for, is that Zach Komet? Yes, it is. Zach Komet makes the catch. However, it is not a first down. Fourth down and 1, and you already know that we are going for this. Toss play to Enzo Noel, and that is all she wrote. We're gonna take that one in for a touchdown. We will snatch the lead back, as it is now 17-10 with at least 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go here in the second quarter. But look at this, my man is weaving again. He is gonna bounce it to the outside, and another great kick return by Batten as he takes this one to the 44-yard line. First down and 10 for San Diego. Pass is over the middle, and it's Hurst. Milo Hurst. I know we have not said his name a lot, but my man has made some plays this season and in the last season as well. So shout out to him for that interception. I believe that might be his first in any season. So man, keep doing what you're doing, all right? First down and 10. We're gonna toss this one to Enzo Noel. The defense was creeping. They knew that we were gonna run it. However, they still could not stop it. We will pick up a gain of 12 yards on the play. First down and 10. Now at the San Diego 31-yard line, and this time we got my man Gale Chuck coming in on the toss, and he goes straight into the end zone for about 30 yards. We now have extended our lead. It is now 24-10, and I could not have pictured it any better myself. Quarterback is gonna run with it, and I'm sorry, I can't see the man's name. I'm not gonna hold y'all, but he did not get a first down. Second down and 9 now. Nolan Vowles is sacked again. What is that, the 4th or the 5th time? I don't know, but what I do know is that it's about 4 or 5 times, way too many, okay? Pass is complete, and we got Enzo Noel with no one in front of him. Can we make it to the end zone? We're trying to Tecmo Bowl it now as we speak. Not gonna happen, but that is a huge, huge gain for Enzo Noel as he continues to shine in what should be and what could be an MVP season, all right? I really got my fingers crossed. I hope my man comes away with it. That would be dope. Pass is complete over the middle to Zach Komet, and Zach Komet is clearly head and shoulders our #1 receiver, well, at least outside of Enzo Noel anyway. Big catch for Noel. He will take this one to the 7-yard line. Second down and inches, and that should have been an interception. And not only an interception, that should have been a pick 6, because that was nasty. I don't know why we threw it like that, but we did. Toss play to Noel. He dives into the end zone, and it is another touchdown. It is now 31-10 as we take it into halftime. And to be honest, I don't know. I don't know about the Kraken at this point. It started off, we were trading field goals and touchdowns, but now it's starting to look bad. I'm not gonna hold y'all whatsoever. Oh, that should have been an interception, as McRoberts was right there trying to get his hands on it, but he could not come down with the ball, and that is a first down for San Diego. Hardy now catches the toss, and he will take this one for a small gain on the play, but a gain nonetheless. 4 yards, that's gonna make it 2nd down and 6. Dropping back, getting sacked, and his helmet completely knocked off. The man looked like a rock'em sock'em robot, all right? We caught him slipping, and we hit him straight in the mouth. Pass is complete, not enough for a first down. They did not go for it on 4th down. They would give us the ball back, and that is a recipe for disaster, okay? Because we tossed this one to Enzo Noel, and Noel, if he has room to run, he is going to, and he is going to do it very well. Good first down for him. 3rd down and 8 at the San Diego 43-yard line, and this one is complete to Andy Grady, but who took the injury? I'm guessing that was the defensive player. So my man Andy Grady popped right back up, but now we are losing yards. Tackle on the play by Blanco. So he takes down Enzo Noel for a loss. 3rd down and 15, and we're looking over the middle in triple coverage. Not the best idea. Not gonna hold y'all. Not the best idea at all, but we got Giovanni Melito, and he will extend our lead again, and that is gonna do it for the San Diego Kraken. We end up winning this one 48-13. That's right, that is a 35-point swing, and we did our thing. Shout out to Nolan Valls, 17 for 27, 217 passing yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, sacked 5 times. I don't like that number. I don't like that number whatsoever. My man Enzo Noel, over 200 yards on the ground, 88 in the air. It just does not stop with this man, okay? If he does not win MVP, something is wrong. I'm just gonna say that right now. And I don't even know how everybody else is doing, but I'm gonna say something is wrong. Man, I appreciate y'all stopping with me and rocking with me throughout this whole season. It's been kind of sporadic with my upload schedule, but I am trying to get things nailed down. But if you like what I do here and you are new here, feel free to hit that like and subscribe. Make sure you join the Notification Nation, because I've been me, you've been you, and until the next time we speak, I'm out. Notification Nation, what's going on? What's happening? We are currently sitting at number 1 in the Frontier Division of the Eastern Conference, but everybody in our division is very close right now, but 9-5 will do for your boy right now. The Scorpions have the best record in the league, and they are on the Pacific side of the West Conference, and they are currently sitting at 12-2. All right, but today we are not worried about them, because today we are going up against the Seattle Emeralds, and we had to see exactly who they have and what they are looking like, because I don't think we've ever seen this team on this channel. I could be wrong. We've only had 2 seasons though. I feel like we have not played them whatsoever, but today is that day, and I am just as ready as I will ever be. And hopefully we can continue this streak all the way into the playoffs. Hopefully we make the playoffs, but right now we are sitting pretty, and it's looking like we might just get there. So make sure y'all hit that like, hit that subscribe, ring that bell for notifications, and let's go ahead and get things cracking. First down and 10 for Nolan Valls, and my man in the whole 100 grand tosses an interception on the first play of the game. This cannot be a good sign. Now Erickson is gonna take it on the toss, and it's not gonna be enough for a first down. That is gonna be a gain of 6 on the play. Fatfinger now with the snap, gonna hand this one off, but it's a 4th down as we shut them down. They're gonna set up for a field goal. Kick is up, and the kick is absolutely golden as Daniel puts 3 on the board, and not the 3 that we wanted. I mean, I'll take 3, but I didn't want them to have it, okay? But we do have Peyton Stillwagon, and Peyton Stillwagon is known for doing what he is doing right now. My man just crossed the 30, just crossed the 20, past the 10. He is gassed, but the defense will not catch up, and that right there is a touchdown as we take the lead 7-3 now, but they will get the ball back. It is 3rd down and 12. Fatzinger dropping back, looking downfield, and the pass is complete. And just like that, they have a huge 1st down pickup. 3rd down and 9 once again. This time, we will shut them down on 3rd down, and I'm glad that we did. Haddad makes the catch. He cannot pick up a 1st down. 4th and 3. Kick is up, and the kick is good. Wow. Daniel puts 3 more points on the board. I was not expecting that whatsoever, just like we were not expecting that at all either. Loss of 8 after the sack. Nolan Vowles has not had his head in the game so far, all right? But the man that does is Enzo Noel. He is going to take that toss for a gain of 22 on the play as we bounce right back from a 2nd and long situation. And now Nolan Vowles is going to find Andy Grady in a sea of green jerseys. And Grady comes down with the catch, going out of bounds at the 19-yard line. But now it is 3rd down and 12 at the 21. And we're looking towards the end zone, wide open and overthrown. Wow, we wish we could have had that one back. That's not how it works, all right? This is not Madden 09. I'm pretty sure we talked about this before. We had 3 more points on the board with Yovlani Melito. It is now a 10-6 ball game, and we need to shut the Emeralds down for the rest of the game, okay? 3rd down and 3 after Nagowski takes that handoff, and now it's Erickson this time, and this running attack is different, okay? I don't think we've seen a running attack quite like this because they let the fullback come in and do some work, and now it's Erickson right back with it, and he is gone. Straight to the end zone. The man was gassed, but it did not matter because no one caught up to him, okay? 13-10 now. The Emeralds have taken the lead, and they might just have swung the momentum in their favor, but we can swing it back. It's all good. I'm not worried about that. Big pass downfield to Griffiths. Now we are looking for Enzo Noel. And from the 50-yard line, it is Enzo Noel making the catch. Can he get to the end zone? Yes, he can. 50 yards and a touchdown off of that screen pass. And we now have the lead once again. It is 17-13, but do not count out Seattle. Well, at least on that play, you can count them out as the ball was popped out of bounds, or out of his hands anyway. Should have been a 1st down, but it's not. And now Enzo Noel will leave no question about a 1st down on his end as he takes this one all the way down to the 8-yard line. And now we're going to toss it to him once again, trying to get around everybody, and he does. And it's a touchdown for Noel. He has got his 2nd of the game, and I do not see this man slowing down anytime soon whatsoever. Now this pass is complete to Suter. He's got that for a gain of 9 yards. 3rd down in inches now, and it's gonna be an easy pickup for a 1st down off the handoff to Wiley. 1st down and 10 now. Toss play, and it's Erickson finding room amidst the chaos, and he is past the 20-yard line into the red zone for the Seattle Emeralds. 2 minutes and 4 seconds left to go here in the 1st half, and now they're gonna lose some yards as Nagowski gets caught up in the backfield. Fatzinger Jr. now looking to the left, and that should have been a touchdown. McRoberts was there getting the stop. They're gonna settle for a field goal, and Daniel pins 3 more on the board. It is now 24-10 to 16, but you know what's about to go down when you see this screen, all right? Peyton Stillwagon already has one kickoff return going for a touchdown in this game. Can we make it two? I don't know if we can. It looks a little janky, all right? We tried to do too much too early. We did not make it happen. And now on 3rd down and 5, Gail Chuck tries to bounce it to the outside, gets caught up. That is going to bring up 4th down. Seattle will call timeout, but we are going for it, all right? We don't know why they did that, because we're still going for it. Handoff goes to Noel. He picks up a 1st down. It is 3rd down and 10 with 7 seconds left to go. And the pass is in the grass. Not good enough for a touchdown. We will settle for a field goal, and Giovanni Melito will extend our lead. We take an 11-point lead into halftime, and that's exactly what we wanted to do. Not exactly lead by 11, but we wanted to be winning. That's all that matters right now, and that's all that we are worried about. They are beating us in time of possession, and we have forced a turnover, which we did not want to do, our first pass of the game. But right now it kind of feels like we are in the driver's seat, but Lines is going, and finally tackled Irvin Lines. 49 yards on the return, and he's looking like Peyton Stillwagon out there, all right? I don't know what's up with that, but I don't like it. Erickson continues to do what Erickson has been doing all game. He picks up a big 1st down for the Emeralds. Fat Zinger now, pass is complete, and that one almost went for a touchdown. Tackled about 4 yards shy of the line, and this time there is no doubt as Fat Zinger throws that one to the left for a touchdown, and now the Emeralds are going for 2. Can they get it? Yes, they can. Erickson makes the catch, takes it in. It is now a 3-point game after halftime, and I don't like that. You know what I do like, though? I like that Peyton Stillwagon has been returning all of these kickoff returns, because the man has too much speed, and he is going to prove it to you every single time. Past the 30. Not going to make it much farther than that. He goes down at the 26-yard line. 2nd down and 10 now. Nolan Vowles looking left. We got Andy Grady, and Andy Grady is into the end zone. This is a touchdown. We have now extended our lead. It is a 10-point game. Once again, I don't know what that was and why it was, but I did not mean to do that. I don't, that was questionable. Nagowski gets the handoff. He is weaving through traffic and will finally go down just inside the 30-yard line. 3rd down and 11 now at the 29, and this one is swatted away. Great defense on our part. 4th down and 11. Daniel comes back out the kick, and the man has been perfect all game long. It is tough to beat that guy, right? The kicker is doing his thing. He is keeping them in the game, and this defense is now trying to show up for them. Got sacked on the play, big loss, and now we are looking for a big game. Bruce Francie makes the catch downfield. That is what I'm talking about. Bruce Francie is clutch, all right? He getting Francie with it, and that's the way we gonna keep it. Now Enzo Noel picks up a nice chunk of yards. 2nd down and short now. Toss play to Gail Chuck. He will reverse it, take it the other way, and we could have got more out of it. I know we could have, and we should have, but we did not whatsoever. And now we will get everything out of this one. Brandon Real makes the catch and will go out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. We got 2nd down and 10 from the 24. We'll send a man in motion. This is Enzo Noel on the toss, and this is Enzo Noel on the score. 41-27. is now the score, and I don't see us losing this game at this point because our defense is nasty. All right, they are like that. We are like that, and we're gonna continue to be. Maybe not on this play though. Erickson picks up 14 yards on the carry after it was 2nd down and 17, and now 3rd and short, and we get the stop. Wow. Was not expecting that at all. They will set up for a field goal, and Daniel, for the first time today, cannot help them out. He misses the kick. It is still 41-27, and now it's Enzo Noel sliding past defenders, picking up a big chunk of yards as he goes down at the 36-yard line. 1st down and 10 now. Nolan Val surveying the field. We got something in mind. We got something in store, and we got Bruce Francie on the left side of the field. Probably not what I was imagining. But Bruce Francie is clutch. I've been trying to tell y'all that all season long and last season as well. We are going to toss this one to Noel. And Noel, that is all she wrote. He is going to take it into the end zone, and that is going to do it for this game, as we could not be stopped. 70-36 is your final score. In the first half, I believe we had 90 rushing yards. We ended the game with 405 rushing yards. 394 total rushing yards for Enzo Noel is insane. 6 touchdowns on the ground, 2 receptions, 52 yards. Y'all, we are looking at the MVP having an amazing MVP season. All right, if my man is not voted as MVP, we might be done. This might be our last season. I doubt it, but still. This is incredible. My man is doing very well, and we might have to up the difficulty next season because, yeah, it's pretty serious right now, man. I appreciate y'all stopping with me and rocking with me throughout this whole episode and throughout this whole season and the series, to be honest. If you are new here but like what I do here, make sure you hit that like and subscribe, because I've been me, you've been you, and I'm gone. What's going on? What's happening? Welcome back to the channel. It is game day, and it is time for the Kansas City Coyotes to punch that ticket right into the playoffs. But today we have to play the Las Vegas Gunners, and we are currently sitting at 10-5 with them sitting at 9-6. Now, I do not know if that is gonna knock us out of the playoffs or just at least into the wild card if we lose to them, but I am not trying to find out. I don't know. I don't want to know. I only want to beat my rivals. I want to do that every single time. But as we take a look around the Western Conference, the Arizona Scorpions and the Blues are looking like they are the best teams out there at 12-3 and 11-4 respectfully. However, what I do know is if I get a chance to play one of those teams again, I'm picking up a dub and I'm winning the championship, okay? Because we got some payback coming for the Arizona Scorpions, but depending on how this game goes, it might just not come this season, all right? It might be next season, but I look forward to it nonetheless. But like I said, man, we got the Las Vegas Gunners coming to our home field. You know how I feel about holding down our home field. We got to pick up a victory in front of our fans. So let's go ahead and get things cracking. We are going to send a man in motion on 1st down and 10, and it's a toss play to Enzo Noel, who has great block and who also has room to run, and he's still going past the 30, finally going down at about the 29-yard line, and that is the way you open up the game, the last game of the season. All right, we want to get into these playoffs. We want to see what we can do in these playoffs, but Gale Chuck is running and trying to see if he can get to the end zone. He cannot. However, he does pick up a big first down. Toss play goes to Enzo Noel. Now gonna bend the corner, and it's a touchdown for Kansas City, and I couldn't have wrote it any better myself. That is the way that you cap off a opening drive. Pass is gonna go out of bounds on 3rd down and long, and we will get the ball back, but we are in our 3rd and long situation ourselves, and we get sacked. Yes, almost immediately coming out of the gate, getting into the backfield and dropping Nolan Valls like a bad habit. Now Mullins dropping back, looking downfield. He's got a man open, and that man just scored a touchdown. It is now a tie game, and I'm kind of mad at what happened to our DB there. That looked nasty. I'm not gonna hold you. I thought he was gonna be in the game. He was not. He was not on that play at all. And look at my man in the whole 100 grand, Peyton Stillwagon, crossing the 50, the 40. Now we caught this in the back of the end zone. Okay, we caught this in the back of the end zone. There has to be at least another good 10 to 15 yards added on. Had he caught that at the goal line, we would be in the red zone right now. Pass is complete to Bruce Francie. He is going to get out of bounds with a first down, and now we are looking at 2nd down and 6 as the first quarter winds down. 49 seconds left to go. Toss play goes to Gale Chuck, who picks up a nice block, and Gale Chuck gets into the end zone, dives in, and it is a touchdown for Kansas City. We now regain the lead. It is 14-7, and Burt is gonna make a big catch for the Las Vegas Gunners. He picks up a gain of 9 on the play, 2nd down and inches, and it's Mullins deciding to run it himself, and he has got plenty of room. Gonna get all the way to the 22-yard line. What a run by Mullins. Dropping back now, 1st down and 10. Pass is complete, and it's Cumans with the catch. He is going to take this one for a gain of 10, and they are just back-to-back with it at this point. I don't like what's happening. I do not want this to turn into a shootout. Our defense is pretty bad. I'm not going to hold y'all. They tied up the game. It is now 14-14, and we are going with a screen pass, and you already know that pass is going to Enzo Noel, who has got plenty of room, too much space to be honest, but will finally go down at the 25-yard line. Great run by him, and after a gain of 4, it is 2nd down and 6. We're giving it right back to Enzo Noel, because if it ain't broke, you don't fix it, all right? It's just not what you do, and there is a beautiful dive into the end zone. Noel puts us up once again, 21-14 now, as we take the lead back, and our defense is starting to show up. DeMonte Tyes gets that sack. We're going to push them back a couple of yards, but Cumans doesn't care nothing about it. All right, he's coming for the yards, and my man just stiffed arm McRoberts into the ground. Wow. Picks up a huge first down. It is now 2nd down and 10 at the Kansas City 23-yard line, and you are not going to catch Burst. He is into the end zone. It is a touchdown. Terrible defense on that play. That's pretty much all I can say about that. Peyton Stillwagon on the kickoff return is weaving his way through traffic, dodging more defenders, and he is past half field, still going. Past the 30, now the 20, the 10, and no one will catch up with him. That is a touchdown, and we strike that fast. It is now 28-21, and it doesn't take us very long to score. I don't know if you noticed. All right, 2nd down and 14 left to go here in the first half, and Cumans is on the run, dodging tackles, juking left and right and picking up a huge gain on his way to the 32-yard line. First down and 10 for Las Vegas. Mullins dropping back, looking downfield. Pass is complete. And I really thought that was going to be an interception. I'm not going to hold you. I was fooled. I was fooled on that play, and I don't like that for me. All right, Pierce makes the catch. He is going to take this one to the 15-yard line. First down and 10. 1 minute and 30 left to go in the first half. And it's Mullins looking like he was about to scramble. Stops, throws to the back of the end zone, and it's Beretta with the catch. And it's another touchdown. And yes, this is a shootout. I don't know how else to explain it. This is not what I wanted for us, but this is what is happening right now. We crossed the 50-yard line with Gale Chuck, and we'll pick up a big first down. 15 seconds left to go, and it's third down and long. And where are we throwing the ball? Out of bounds, unfortunately. Not what we wanted at all. We'll bring out Giovanni Melito. The kick is up. The kick is not good enough. All right, it didn't have enough leg on it, and that was at max power. So he just did not have enough leg for that situation. Too much trust on my part. I understand what I did wrong now. Cumans on the run, gonna pick up what he needs to get in field goal range, and that might come back to haunt us. Kick is up, and the kick is good. And I don't know how we go into halftime letting them steal the lead from us, but it is a 3-point ball game, 31-28. And I feel like they're not dominating us. But I mean, we cannot get them out of the picture whatsoever right now. And as you can see from the screen, they got better yards than we do. As of right now, they have better yards than we do, but there is another half to play. And as you've looked and seen the rushing yards, it's 161 to 161. This is a battle of the running backs at this point, and I feel like Cumans is winning right now. We're trying to catch up with him with Stillwagon, McRoberts and Stillwagon on the tackle. He finally goes down at the 21, but now they're at the 18, and it's second down and 7. Mullins pass over the middle. He is going to find Burt, and that is going to be a first down. Third down and 6 now at the 6-yard line. Mullins felt the pressure, got rid of the ball, and Trayvon Galapian was right there. That was going to be a sack. He got rid of the ball. He did the smart thing. Right? And the kick is good, like I knew it would be. It is now 34-28, and it's third down and 13 for the Kansas City Coyotes. Can we pick up a first down? No. We cannot do that at all. It is now fourth down, and we're going to have to punt this one away, and I don't like where this is going to land. At the 42-yard line, Cumans is going to take this one, and he is going to bring it back to the 25. Yikes, not the best situation at all. Mullins is going to keep it for himself, and with excellent blocking, he is going to make it into the end zone. It is now 40-28, and they are going for 2. I'm hoping for a stop, but at this rate, I do not trust this defense whatsoever. But we do get the stop. Lorenzo Tyson came through in the clutch. It is now third down and 8 for our offense. We are going to find Enzo Noel with the pass, because why not? The man's been clutch all year, right? He should be the MVP. Sack on the play, and that is going to take us back some yards. Loss of 7 on the play. Second down and 17. Nolan Bowles loading up, and it's Zach Komet downfield, dodging one defender. Tried to get around another, could not. Either way, it's a huge game for the Coyotes. We will move up to the 31-yard line. Beautiful pass to Enzo Noel. And that one isn't gonna go for a first down, but it is a gain of 8. Now at the 23-yard line, 3rd down and 2. Toss play is gonna go to Gale Chuck, and he is dropped for a loss. This would have never happened to Enzo Noel. 4th down and 4 now at the 25-yard line. We are going screen pass for Enzo, and beautiful juke. Nice spin move, had the defender gassed, but we were a little gassed ourselves. We get out of bounds, pick up a first down, 3rd down and 10 now. And if you're asking me why I would be running it on 3rd down and 10, it's because we got Enzo Noel. And it's also because we just picked up a first down with Enzo Noel. 3rd down and 2, toss play to the man with the name Enzo. He is into the end zone, and it is now a 5-point game. Mullins dropping back and almost had a pick 6 with Peyton Stillwagon. Could not get his hands around the ball though. And what just happened? What was that? Somebody tell me. I don't know what that was. I'm not sure. I'm still not sure as I'm seeing it again. That is going to be an incomplete pass on 3rd down and 13. And now it is time for Las Vegas to capitalize on our mistakes. Mullins, beautiful spinning stiff arm, finds a receiver downfield. Wow. And now it gets worse. Offsides, we give him a free 5 yards. 1st down and 5. Mullins over the middle into the end zone. Finds Cumans. It's a touchdown. And that is going to do it for us. We could not get our head on straight. We did score a touchdown at the end, but it was too little too late. Not enough time for us to get back into the game. And this one does not feel good because now I don't know where we stand. But I do know that if we are in the playoffs, if we have made it into the playoffs, you will hear about it within the first 5 to 10 seconds of the next episode. I promise that. Man, I appreciate y'all stopping with me and rocking with me. If you are new here but like what I do here, make sure you hit that like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications. Stay up to date with your boy, all right? I got some stuff. I'm tired of saying that, all right? You're going to see some stuff. Man, I've been me. You been you. And until the next time we speak, hey. I'm out. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Notification Nation, we are back in here, right here and right now, and I got some stats on the screen for you because I don't know if you noticed, but judging from the title, you should notice we have made the playoffs. That is right, we are in the playoffs, and it is time to see how far we can go because this is going to be our first playoff game in this series. Last season, I felt like we had a chance to make it to the playoffs, but we did not. We fell short. However, this year, we are 10-6, and we are going to the playoffs. Man, shout out to my man in the whole $100,000, Peyton Stillwagon. He had 7 kickoff returns go for touchdowns, all right? Now, again, we are still having the same problems that we did in the last season. And if you have not checked that out, please feel free to do so. We got some really good games in that season. But we are still experiencing the same problems. And by the same problems, I mean we are number 1 in offense and we are dead last. That is right. Dead last in defense. And I don't know how this seems to happen every single time. I mean, we didn't play good defense against anybody. Nobody. I mean, somebody. We had to have locked down somebody. We had to have made an impression on somebody's offense. I refuse to believe that we were dead last. But hey, it is what it is. As you see on the screen, the New York Empire ended with the best record all in the whole league, but we ended at 10-6. We're not too far behind, okay? We lost 3 more games than they did, and right behind them in the Western Conference is the Arizona Scorpions, holding down the best record over there. So I feel like we might have a chance to do our thing. Our first opponent is a well-known opponent. We are going up against the Denver Peaks. We've already played them twice this season, so this third time should be pretty interesting. That's all I'm saying. But I have no fear because I know them like the back of my hand, and I don't really... What is that? Never mind. Anyway, y'all, let's go ahead and get things cracking. We are starting this one off with 3rd down and long. Nolan Valls is going to drop back. We are going to find a wide open receiver for a 1st down because that's kind of what his man has been doing all season long, okay? He's something like an MVP. Probably not going to be the MVP, but he's something like one. Nolan Valls could not figure out what we were going to do on that play. We ended up just spinning a lot, and we only picked up 4 yards. Not a recipe for a 1st down whatsoever, but shout out to my man in a whole $100,000, Gail Chuck, because he is going to take this toss play for a 1st down and cross half field as well, and that's what I like. All right, we are cooking with grease. We are cooking here early. Pass is complete, and you know who caught that already. It's Enzo Noel. He is going to pick up a major 1st down on our opening drive. And now we are launching one, we are catching one, and we are also scoring one. Touchdown for the Kansas City Coyotes. We will take a early 7-0 lead, and I like the way that this game is going already. All right, 2nd down and 12. It's a toss play to Bryce Haddix, and he's got room to run, but will get shut down shy of a 1st down. Gain of 8 on the play. 3rd down and 4, and we're gonna go ahead and give him one. Yep, we are gonna go ahead and give him one. We get offsides. They will pick up an easy 1st down. They will continue this drive, even though I felt like they probably didn't have a chance. However, on 3rd and long, that one is gonna fall into the grass. We will get the ball back, and we will start this drive from the 20-yard line. It's a toss play to Enzo Noel. Beautiful juke. We'll get tackled after a gain of about 15 on the play. Good run by him. Now from the 34-yard line, we are going to give it to our fullback, Devern Ember, and Devern Ember is zigging and zagging and going out at the 35-yard line. What a run by our fullback. That's right, this is a triple option right here, okay? You're either gonna deal with our fullback. Oh, catch made downfield, but it was knocked out of his hands. But you're either gonna deal with our fullback, our backup running back, Gail Chuck, or you are gonna deal with the man and the whole $100,000 himself, Enzo Noel. We got a deadly run game, y'all. Stop playing out here in Kansas City. All right, we almost pick up a 1st down, but did we pick up the 1st down? Does that make sense? It doesn't. It's gonna be 3rd down and nothing. And can we pick up a 1st down? Yes, we can. We ran into the back of one of our offensive linemen, but still managed to pick up a 1st down. We will keep the chains moving, and now we are gonna find Roberts. He is gonna find the end zone, and we are gonna find ourselves up 14-0 in the 1st quarter. I like the way this game is going. I like it a lot. Pass is complete. That is gonna be Davis with what I believe is his 1st catch of the game. And now it's a toss play to Haddix. He is gonna reverse his direction, go the other way, and pick up a 1st down. Now, 3rd down and 5. Lorenzo Tyson is blitzing, and that one had to get out. That one had to get out, and I'm glad that Brandy was actually able to get that one off, and he almost got sacked. But Lorenzo Tyson dove a little too early. That was my fault. I accept full responsibility for that one. Thom Brandy overthrows his receiver on a surefire touchdown. We'll get the ball back, and now it's Enzo Noel about to score us one. You understand what I'm telling you? Do you? Do you understand that we only made it to the 26-yard line? Great run by Enzo Noel. First down and 10 now. In the second quarter, only 4 minutes left to go here. And Roberts is going to make the catch, and we tried to make something happen on that run after. It was not possible whatsoever. Second down and 4 now, and you already know where this one is going. Toss play to Enzo Noel. He is going to bounce it to the outside and finally go down at around the 10-yard line. Second down and 7 now. We'll give it to Noel, who tried to juke and muscle his way into the end zone, but it just was not possible on that play. Third down and short now at the 2-yard line. It's a toss to Noel, and it's another touchdown. And this one is getting ugly. I'm not gonna hold y'all. Our first playoff game, we are up 21-0 with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go here in the first half. Pass is complete to Bryce Haddix. He is gonna take this one for a gain of about 6. Now it is third down and 4. And Thom Brady is gonna run it himself. I have no idea why he even tried that. That was not gonna be possible, not on that play. Toss play to Enzo Noel as we get the ball back, and he is gonna pick up a first down. But wait a minute, is it a first down? Not exactly sure. They're gonna bring out the chains. I mean, if you ask me, it's a first down. All right, I'm gonna tell you that every single time because I'm just like that. All right. It is a third down and nothing now. And this pass is complete to Noel, and he is going off. Past the 30, past the 20, past the 10. He is gassed. Will he make it? Yes, he will. It is another touchdown, and it is 28-0 in the first half. I gotta say it again. It is 28-0 in the first half, and look at Thom Brady. Slow and all that, but still making something happen, going down at the 48-yard line with a big scramble. But come on, it's 28. Stop playing with me. All right. I feel like this first playoff game has been a breeze. All right, I've loved every second of it, and we have smoked their boots thoroughly, at least in this first half. All right, pass is complete, and it's Cowan on the catch. And I thought he was going into the end zone. Luckily, McRoberts makes the stop, and that is not a good look. First down and 2 from the goal line, and that is a touchdown. Bryson Haddix makes the score. It is now 28-7, and should I be worried? Will this momentum carry over into the second half? I'm not really sure, but what I am sure of is that my man in a whole 100 grand, Peyton Stillwagon, has the ball, and he is still running past the 35, the 30. We got to Tecmo Bowl. That's the only way we're going to make it there. Past the 10, still juking people left and right without juking, and we make it into the end zone 35-7. Last play of the game. Thom Brady loads up. Gonna find a receiver, and it's Mollering on the left side of the field, and this is a touchdown. Wow. Wow, they have back-to-back scores in less than a minute. I mean, we scored in between that time, but still, they now have back-to-back. Wow, this is crazy. The Denver Peaks are not trying to give up. They refuse to be out of this game, and this second half will determine everything. How will they come out and start the half? Thom Brady gets sacked, and that's what we want. That is what I want. That's how I envisioned it. That's what I wanted. Loss of 8 on the play. Third down and 18. Brady with a quick pass to McLaurin. That is not going to be enough for a first down. They will punt it back to us. First down and 10 now at the Kansas City 18-yard line. We are giving it to Enzo Noel because why not? I mean, if it ain't broke, you don't fix it. It's not something you do, all right? Gain of 12 on the play. We are going to send Real in motion. We're going to toss this one to Gale Chuck. And don't sleep on Gale Chuck because he is fast and he can get out there and do something like he knew something too. He's finally going down at the 30-yard line, and that is a huge gain for Kansas City. Shout out to my man Gale Chuck. Pass is complete to Brandon Real. He is going to pick up the first down, 2nd down and 10, and we are going to send Bruce Francie in motion. And we need a big play out of Enzo Noel, and I think we got an okay play. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Gang of 6 on the run. 3rd down and 4 now. Roberts goes into motion. It's Enzo Noel, but he cannot do much of anything on that run. We will get stopped, and we will set up for a field goal. Giovanni Melito comes out, adds on 3 extra points. It is now 38 to 14. Yeah, you heard that right. We are doing something like we knew something. Okay, fumble on the play. Kansas City has recovered, and I don't know if Denver is going to be able to get back into this game now. I don't know. Ball goes to Enzo Noel. Noel will pick up a first down. He goes down at around the 12-yard line. 2nd down and 7 now at the 8. It's a toss play to Noel. Bounces it, tries to get to that outside. Cannot quite get there, but we still pick up a small gain. 3rd down and short. Toss play to Noel. Will we get into the end zone? No. But we are now knocking on the door from the 1-yard line. It's Enzo Noel with the touchdown, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna do it. There is no coming back from that. We ended up with a final score of 51 to 28, and we really dominated in this game. I love everything that we just did. All right, as a team, offense, defense, special teams, you already know. Stop playing. 169 yards for Enzo Noel, 93 receiving yards, 1 touchdown. Come on, y'all. If he is not the MVP, I don't know who is, all right? But I'm betting the house that my man is the MVP. Man, I appreciate y'all stopping with me and rocking with me. Make sure you are locked here, because I don't know when I'm dropping these episodes, all right? I'm just trying to get them done, but I've been me, you've been you. And until the next time we speak, I'm out. What's going on? What's happening? Welcome back to the channel. Today is a day that I have been looking forward to because we have moved on in these here playoffs after defeating our rivals, the Denver Peaks, and now we look to face the New York Empire in the very next round. And hopefully we can pull off a victory, but I already know it's gonna be a tough situation. Okay, these guys went 13-3 in the regular season, and they have a very complete team. Now our team is pretty good, but from what I hear, we are lacking in the defense department. So I am hoping that our defense can show up and show out at least for one more game. I don't really mean that. I mean, I hope that they show up and show out for the rest of the season, but it is one game at a time, and right now they are the team in front of us. So let's go ahead and get things cracking. We are starting this one off with a kickoff return. And if you've been watching this season, if you know what's going on with current events, then you know my man in the whole $100,000, Peyton Steelwagon, is liable to do what he is doing right now. Past the 15, the 10, the 5, and he is in for a touchdown. That is how you start off your next playoff game, with a kickoff return that goes all the way for a touchdown. You gotta love it. Now here comes the New York Empire. First pass of the game is gonna be complete, and that will take them into Kansas City territory. Now this one will go over the middle, but it is knocked down. We will get the ball back, and we will take our next drive at the Kansas City 20-yard line. First down and 10. Send a man in motion and send him right back. And we are going to toss this one to Enzo Noel, who is going to pick up a bunch of yards, make it 37 on the play. And I love it when a plan comes together, but I hate it when we get sacked like that. That's not what we want, all right? Dropping back, and we will get sacked again. Not a good look for our offense. Back-to-back sacks, and we just could not hold up with our offensive line, but so far so good with our defense. They have been doing their thing. That's all I can say for now. Peyton Stillwagon on the punt return will fumble the ball. It is picked up, and it is scored. Wow. Tie ball game right here in beautiful digital New York City as the New York Empire force a turnover and then pick it up and take it right to the end zone. But here comes the man that fumbled once again. It's Peyton Stillwagon trying to Tecmo Bowl it, but I think one of our guys got in the way. It is what it is. First down and 10 will set up a screen pass. This one is going to Enzo Noel. Beautiful spin move. Another one. And I thought he could have stayed in bounds, but he didn't. He really did not. First down and 10. And this one is intercepted in the end zone. Nolan Valls throws it to the wrong team. Not what we want at all. Schaefer makes the catch, and Schaefer is gone. And he might just take it. No, he will get gassed. He will get his helmet knocked off and pay for it in the process as well. Atkins drops back, looking right, throws over the middle, and it's Peyton Stillwagon with the interception. My man has redeemed himself fully now. Shout out to Peyton Stillwagon. We're going to give this ball to Enzo Noel. And what happens when you do that is he picks up first downs. He also picks up touchdowns sometimes as well. I don't know if y'all know that. Toss play now will go to Gale Chuck, and Gale Chuck is going off himself past the 30, the 25, and will finally go out of bounds at the 20-yard line. Nolan Valls passing right, and we got Bruce Francie on the right side of the field. And I'm glad that Bruce is here. I'm not gonna hold you. I kind of was thinking about getting rid of him, but we gonna hold on to Bruce Francie, and we also gonna pass the ball to Andy Grady as he goes in for a touchdown. It is now 14-7, and Willie Sweet will take this handoff for a gain of 3 yards. Second down and 3 now, and it's going up the middle as Raymond takes this one for a first down. And this run game is starting to blossom right now, all right? I felt like when I said that they were gonna pass the ball, but they ran it again, and this time Sweets will pick up a first down. Second down and 10 now at the 47-yard line, and they are keeping the run game alive. Taylor with a beautiful spin move will take this one down the right side of the field and will get inside of the 30-yard line as the New York Empire continue to destroy us with the run, and now they go back to the pass. I'm liking everything that they are doing. However, I do not like the fact that they are driving like this on us right now, but we pop the ball out. Great play by our defense. Third down and 10. And we really need a big stop here. If we could hold them to a field goal, that would be amazing. But that is also a first down as Atkins is throwing dots right now. Dropping back, throwing over the middle, and it's a touchdown to Schaefer. And it is now a tie game. But you know what happens when you see this screen. That means that Peyton Stillwagon is getting the ball, and it's time to do something like he knew something. We are now past the 40. Not what I had in mind, but it was a good return nonetheless. Now screenplay gonna find Enzo Noel, and Enzo Noel is gonna do the rest of the work as he goes into the end zone. Touchdown. Soon as they get one, we get one right back. That's the way it is supposed to happen. 21-14 now, and Willie Sweet will take this one up the middle. Marty Culhane will make the tackle. 3rd down and short now. 2 minutes and 52 seconds left to go in the first half, and this one is tossed into the grass. We will get the ball back and start the next drive at the 30-yard line. Nolan Val sends a man in motion and sends him right back. Enzo Noel takes the toss, and it's going to be good for a gain of 21 yards. Let's go. Nolan Val dropping back and getting sacked. And our offensive line, I don't know, man. They have not been holding us down like I thought they would in this game, but look at this. Garrett Griffiths makes the catch and will take it into the end zone. I don't know who left him wide open like that, but shame on them. Shame on them. Lorenzo Tyson getting into the backfield. It is a big loss for New York. 3rd down and 18 now, and they just decide that they want to run it. And even though they will pick up some yards, it's not enough for a first down. 1 minute 23 left to go, and we have great starting position. Handoff goes to Noel, and he will pick up a gain of 10 on the play. 2nd down and inches, and we're going right back to the well, because if it ain't broke, you don't fix it. And Enzo Noel, couldn't get the touchdown, but we do make it all the way inside of the 5-yard line. And why not give it right back to him as he scores a touchdown? It is now 35-14. And if something does not happen soon for the New York Empire, this game might just be done just like their season. I ain't gonna hold y'all, all right? Because we are in the driver's seat as of right now, and they have better time of possession than we do. But we still doing our thing. Pass is complete down the sideline, and that's Willie Sweet making the catch as he picks up a first down. 1st down and 10 now at the 37-yard line, and Atkins is dropped. Wow. Big sack on the play. 3rd down and 18 now. They'll send a man in motion. Nice pass. It is complete, and it's Willie Sweet again, but it's not enough for a first down. Passes over the middle, and that's my man in a whole $100,000 Miller as he makes that catch and keeps the drive alive. 1st down and 10 for Kansas City. This one is gonna be complete, and it's Miller again. Back-to-back catches, but my man runs like a penguin, y'all, all right? He's not fast whatsoever, but he did his thing with the catch. Now we'll give the ball to Enzo Noel, and that is a touchdown, and that will also do it for the New York Empire. We went on to score 63 total points to their 21. And I don't know about y'all, but right now I am feeling great. Feeling good. Feeling like this one is already in the bag because we have scored over 50 in 2 playoff games so far. I'm not sure who we are going to be playing next, but what I do know is that they really better have a good defense because this offense is no joke. And we're also scoring on special teams as well. No points on defense this playoffs, but stay aware and know who you're playing when you're playing them. Man, I appreciate y'all stopping with me and rocking with me if you are new here, but like what I do here, hit that like and subscribe because I've been me, you've been you, and until the next time we speak, I'm out. Ladies and gentlemen, come on in, take a seat because we have to speak. Do you see what I see? Because what I see is 114 points scored so far in these playoffs by yours truly. We are absolutely dominating these teams, and today I do not feel like anything should be different, okay? We need to keep up the dominance and make sure that we keep the pressure on the Pittsburgh Titans all game long, because that is who we are going up against in the conference championships right now. And I like their helmets a whole lot. I might want to make a team like this on All Pro Football 2K8. I might not. We'll see what happens. But what I do know is that this team is ready to go. My team is ready to go. So hit that like, hit that subscribe, and ring that bell for notifications so we can go ahead and get it cracking. We are starting this game off with a kick return. And if you know, like I know, then you already know that Peyton Steelwagon is something dangerous on special teams, and he is going to take us all the way to the 36-yard line, but it's 2nd down and 8 at the 34. Pass is complete, and it's Garrett Griffiths taking this one for a big first down, moving us inside of the 20-yard line. So we post up at the 15, and this pass is complete to DeVern Ember, and DeVern Ember will go down at the 3-yard line, barely missing that end zone. And we will barely miss that end zone again as Garrett Griffiths makes that catch right down the middle of the field. And now we're gonna toss it to Noel, and why not? Because my man is having a MVP level season, and why would it stop in the regular season? It's gonna continue as long as we're playing football. Big stop by our defense on 3rd down. We will get the ball back, and it's 2nd down and 10 for us, and wow, did not see that one coming whatsoever. We get sacked on the play. It's a loss of 6, and it's 3rd down and 16 now. Nolan Valls loading up for Andy Grady, and Andy Grady is in the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City Coyotes. We go up 14-0, and right now we are looking like we looked in the other 2 games. We are looking dominant. We are starting this one off the way that we wanted to, but our defense is giving up a first down, and now we're letting go a big pass, and it's, oh wow, beautiful stiff arm, and it's a helmet rocking tackle, but it's still a first down nonetheless. Mooring now dropping back, gonna find a man over the middle, but it's not enough for a first down. 2nd down and 3 now. Mooring dropping back, looking across the middle again, and this time it's Michaels with the catch. He gives them a first down and moves them into the 25-yard line. It's a toss play now, and this one might be a touchdown as well. Beautiful stiff arm, and you just, sometimes you just know that's gonna happen. All right, there's not much that you can do. You pick the wrong defense, your guys are getting blocked. It's not much you can do. You can already see it coming. Bruce Francie, gain of 7 on the play. 2nd down and 3 now. DeVern Ember is taking the scenic route, but he is picking up a first down whilst doing so. He goes down at the 42-yard line, but now we are at the 46, and it is 2nd down and 6. Nolan Valls loads up for Enzo Noel, and Enzo cannot get us there. He is gonna get gassed. He will finally go out of bounds at the 21-yard line, but the man is playing impressive. I mean, he usually does, but it's just continuing today, and it's a beautiful thing to see. Andy Grady makes the catch going down at the 11, and that is gonna do it for the first quarter, as it is now a 14-7 game, but I can guarantee that it won't be that score for very long as we get the touchdown and we take the lead and extend that lead up 21-7 now, as the Kansas City Coyotes are just on fire. We might be in that championship game, but not if we are giving up big plays like this one right here. My man got gassed, but he was so far ahead of the defense that it did not matter, and it is now a 7-point ball game, and I'm not sure if I should be worried yet or not, but I don't like this feeling. I do know that much. Enzo Noel gets gassed, going absolutely nowhere. We're gonna lose 5 yards on that play, and that is an extremely rare play because my man does not do it, okay? But this us getting sacked. That happens more often than not. Titans with the ball now, and it's going to be a toss play to Stiff. He is going to pick up a gain of 7 yards on the play. 2nd down and 3 now. Pass is complete to the left side of the field. And is it enough for a 1st down? The refs have no idea. They're going to bring out the sticks. They're going to get their measure going. We're going to see exactly if they picked up that 1st down or not, but I think they did. They did not. Okay, I was wrong. 3rd down now. 3rd down in inches. And it's a toss play once again. Is it enough? And yes, it is. Looked like a gain of 1, but in my eyes, that was a gain of nothing. That should be our ball, but they do have it. 2 minutes left to go here in the 1st half, and they are going to get sacked. Big loss on the play. 3rd down and 16 now, and they are going to need a miracle. Pass is swatted down, and our defense is doing what our defense should be doing right now. They're going to set up for a field goal. Kick is up, and the kick is about 10 yards shot. I'm not going to hold y'all. About 8, maybe 8, but it was shy nonetheless. We'll get the ball back. We will start this drive at the 38-yard line with a toss play to Enzo Noel, and Enzo is going towards the end zone. Can he get there? Yes, he will. 62 yards and a touchdown for the Kansas City Coyotes as we take the lead and extend it once again, 28-14. But do not count out this Pittsburgh team, but maybe count them out now because they ran it on 3rd and long and they got absolutely nowhere. Nolan Valls completes a pass, and this is Miller, and Miller is still in bounds and will finally go down at the 25-yard line. 2nd down and 10 now. Nolan Valls needs to put this one in the end zone. I feel like we have enough time to get that done as Roberts makes that catch. Chance Roberts takes us inside the 10-yard line. We will call timeout with 1 second left. We will kick a field goal, and this one is good. And it is now 31-14 at halftime. We are absolutely smoking them boots. And at this point in time, I mean, as long as nothing crazy happens in the 2nd half, I think we got this one in the bag and we'll be in the championship meeting either the Blues or the Scorpions. And the Scorpions, we played them this year. Tough team. I believe we played the Blues in the last season, and I believe we lost that game as well. So we lost to both of these teams, and it will be interesting to see which one of these we will be playing, but we're going to have to make it there first. I'm not going to hold y'all because that pass is complete. They're going to take it across the 50-yard line, and it's not like we are completely blowing them out of the game. I mean, to be honest, it's only a 17-point game. I know, I'm just saying. We are injured on the play. Sarvis is gonna have to come out, but actually he might still be in there. I'm not gonna hold y'all because this game does keep injured players in there depending on how severe the injury is. And I know y'all see me sleeping just now. I was absolutely snoozing on the play. My man wasn't even moving. Look, I'm snoozing again. Whose man's am I? Pass is complete, but no, the ball was knocked out. 4th down, they're gonna set up for a field goal. Kick is up, and the kick is no good. Wow. I think they got robbed on that one. I'm not gonna hold y'all. Y'all let me know if that was good or not, because it looked good to me. What doesn't look good, though, is catching a delay of game penalty on the next drive. That's not how you want to start it off, okay? But if you know like I know, and you also know we got a man by the name of Andy Grady, and Andy Grady just made that catch, and he is going straight to the end zone. Even though we caught that penalty, we ended the drive with a touchdown. Great job by him. I mean, the man has wheels, and he took off. That's all I can tell you. What I can't tell you is that the Pittsburgh Titans came back in this game, because they did not. 54-21 is your final score. And I don't know if you're doing the math, but from where I am sitting, we have now scored 168 total points in the playoffs so far, and we still have the championship game coming up. So it's going to be interesting to see who we will be meeting in that game, but whoever we do will get the best performance out of us this season, period. On all sides of the ball, offense, defense, and special teams. Man, I appreciate y'all stopping with me and rocking with me. If you're new here but like what I do here, make sure you hit that like and subscribe and ring that bell for notifications, because I've been me, you've been you, and until the next time we speak, I'm gone. Ladies and gentlemen, we have made... Hold on, no. I gotta take it back. Ladies and gentlemen, we have made it to the Legend Bowl, and today is that day. We are gonna see how good our team really is. There is one more team to beat. One more team that stands in our way, and that team happens to be the Arizona Scorpions. That is right. This is a team that we played earlier on in the season, and if memory serves me correctly, they beat us 22-21. Tough game. So I'm expecting another one of those, man. I'm expecting a tough defensive battle, but I feel like our offense is gonna pull it off, because that's what our offense does. Look at the jet, man. The jet is pretty dope. I'm not gonna hold y'all. I had to add that in. You know why? It's a big game feel. It's a big game atmosphere, and Adobe Dome is where it is all going down right here, right now. It is time for the Legend Bowl. The 10-6 Kansas City Coyotes will take on the 12-4 Arizona Scorpions. And if you thought I was not gonna add the coin toss, you're wrong. I had to add the coin toss. It's that kind of game. But it is time to play the game, so let's go ahead and get things cracking. First down and 10 for the Arizona Scorpions, and this is Frizzle going off. He is going, and finally will get tracked down at the 14-yard line. What a run by him to open up this game, and it's not looking good for us already. Vance Hoffman gonna roll out to the right, and he is gonna pick up a gain of 6 yards, making this one 2nd down and 4, and it's Hoffman once again. I don't like the way this is going. We don't play well against scrambling quarterbacks. I know that. I'm okay with it for now, even though it can change next season. But look, Hoffman does it again. Even though it can change next season, we're not good at it. You gotta admit what you're not good at, and that is one of the things that we have not mastered yet. And right now, we are going backwards. It is not looking good for us, for real. All right, loss of 5 on the play. Nolan Valls loads up the cannon and will deliver it downfield, but that is going to be a 4th down as it falls incomplete. 1st down and 10 as the Arizona Scorpions take over again, but it's Lorenzo Tyson with an interception, because big players make big plays. Let's just, you understand what I'm telling you? Pass downfield is complete, and it's Zach Komet. And shout out to him, man. He has been playing well all season. It's good to see him get a catch in the Legend Bowl, but let's keep this thing going. Enzo Noel picks up a gain of 9 on the play. That's going to make it 2nd down and inches. And we are going to give it to DeVern Ember. Let our fullback do some dirty work. He will pick up a 1st down for us, a much needed 1st down for us. And we will keep this drive alive. And it's Enzo Noel trying to take the scenic route to get around the corner. Not necessarily there, but we did pick up a handful of yards. 2nd down and 5 now. Nolan Valls loads up to the right. We got a man open, and we are into the end zone. touchdown. And why can't I get a graphic? What just happened there? I don't know what that is. I want to see my score, okay? I don't feel like I'm asking for too much right there. Pass is caught, and oh no. Weinstein Jr. all the way to the end zone, and that is not what you want to see. One play touchdown, and I'm not feeling so good right now. I'm not going to hold y'all, but that makes me feel a lot better as Garrett Griffiths catch that one downfield. We are now at the 40-yard line, and we are getting sacked almost immediately. He was into the backfield before my man even had a chance to remember what his name was. Screen pass now coming up, and it's gonna be Enzo Noel, because why wouldn't? He's looking like Enzo Noel, but not on this play. He will take it down to around the 5-yard line. Second down now. Looking, oh no. Study long, study wrong. We get dropped for a loss of 8. It is 3rd down and 13. And this pass is gonna hit the grass. Not good for us at all. We will set up for a field goal, and Giovanni Melito will pin this one to the back of the net, and we are still in the game, but we are down 14-10 right here in the first quarter, and they are completing passes and doing their thing as they should. But it is 3rd down and 9 now. Hoffman drops back. Got a receiver in Frizzle, but he does not have a first down. Gain of 8. We will get the ball back, and we're going straight to Enzo Noel because the man knows how to run, okay? Just plain and simple. He knows what he's doing out there. We trust him. We're going to give him the ball. Same goes for Gale Chuck, in my opinion, as well. And look, we are passing it downfield to Andy Grady, who had a really big game in that last game, and it won't stop there, okay? Because look at Gale Chuck. I was just speaking about my mans, and there he goes, picking up extra yards. Pass over the middle, and oh my, he's Francie with it. Bruce Francie takes it into the end zone, and I couldn't have picked a better receiver for that play. 17-14 right now, and we are feeling like we are in the driver's seat, but we are still giving up big first downs as Miles catches that one and takes it to the 40-yard line. 3rd down and 6 now. Hoffman drops back, looks over the middle, but that is going to be 4th down as that falls incomplete. However, they are going to bring out their kicking team, and this one is good. Not quite the back of the net, but it's through the uprights, and that's what you want, okay? 1st down and 10. Nolan Valls gets dropped. Once again, I don't know if that's the 3rd or 4th sack in this game, but if we could protect that man, that would be much appreciated. Not gonna hold y'all. Pass is complete. That is gonna be Enzo Noel on the catch. 3rd down and 3 now. And we are gonna find Chin, and he is gonna find a first down. 1st and 10. We're going right back to Enzo Noel. You always gotta go to. I'm telling you, every drive, multiple times a drive, and if he's not in, you go with my man Gale Chuck. Pass is over the middle, and it's Andy Grady with the catch. He is gonna get out of bounds at around the 33-yard line. Great run after catch by him. Way to get out of bounds, avoid the contact, and it's Enzo Noel doing the same thing on the opposite side of the field, picking up a gain of 6. 2nd down and 4 now. We are going to Gale Chuck, and Gale Chuck might be going to the end zone. Yes, he is. Touchdown for Gale Chuck. I'm telling you, man, I don't bring him up for no reason, all right? My man does his thing. He gets into the end zone, and he gives us the lead. But now we got to deal with Vance Hoffman. And Vance Hoffman might have a touchdown himself. He finally gets gassed at the 15, but there wasn't anybody around him for the next 10 yards. And as we take it into halftime, we have to find a way to stop Vance Hoffman. He is going off And I don't like that for us, all right? Because on the other hand, Frizzle is doing his thing as well, but we are playing really good offense right now, and we have forced a turnover on defense. So as long as we keep playing like we are playing, we have a chance, and that's all we need at this point. We're gonna pick up 8 yards on first down, 2nd down and 2 now, and it's a toss play to Gail Chuck and go out there and get some yards. That's what he does. We don't have to say much to him. He knows what the game plan is. 1st down and 10 at the 44. Pass is complete, and it's Zach Komet, because why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be? Great season for Zach Komet. He has definitely helped this team along the way, helped us get to where we need to be, and I see him being a major player for seasons to come right here on this channel. Make sure you lock in. Pass is complete over the middle. That is gonna be Zach Komet again, but it's not enough for a 1st down. They should have brought out the sticks. They should have brought out the sticks and measured that. That's all I'm saying. We'll pick up the 1st down. Nonetheless, 1st and 10 now at the Arizona 27-yard line, and it's Enzo Noel bouncing it to the outside, picking up a gain of 8 on the play. 2nd down and short now. We're gonna toss it to Gail Chuck. Not enough for a 1st down, but he does pick up a gain of 1, which should make it pretty easy to pick up here. And Enzo Noel goes up the middle, breaks away from a few tackles, and gets into the end zone. He is officially, once again, end zone Noel. Touchdown for him. We have taken the lead. Once again, it is 31-24, but here comes Camden Steiger Jr., and on the kickoff, he might take it to the house. Can McRoberts catch up to him? He does, but wow, what a return at the 10-yard line now. This is gonna make it a really easy drive for them, and I predicted it, and it came true. Frizzle takes it into the end zone, and just like that, they tied us. I don't like that for us. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not gonna hold y'all, but we have a still wagon, and still wagon is still going. Past the 40-yard line, now the 50, and no. We tried to do what they did. It did not work out like that for us, but we do pick up a gain of 52 yards on that play, which makes it a lot better for my man and a whole $100 grand, Enzo Noel. Oh man, he almost had it, almost got to the end zone, gets to the 3-yard line. Now from the 1, it's Noel, and he is into the end zone again. Back-to-back touchdowns, and I like the way this is going for us right now. 3rd down and 10. We got Vance Hoffman pressured, and he's making decisions that are pretty smart. I'm not gonna hold y'all. He could have thrown an interception. He could have got sacked. He threw it out of bounds. I'm not mad at him. Chin makes the catch now, and he is still on his feet, going out of bounds past the 40-yard line. Now from the 39, we're gonna give this one to DeMarco, and look at him go. He is gonna pick up a gain of 9. Not enough for a 1st down. I thought he might have had it, but he did not. Now Enzo Noel's gonna pick up a 1st down, and I'm not sure why they're saying it's too close to call. I just said it was a 1st down, my guy. We don't need the sticks. You don't need to do this. I'll wait though. 1st down, Enzo Noel is what he does. I mean, it's not hard to predict. It's just what he does at this point. Nolan Valls dropping back, looking left, finding Zach Komet, and it's another big 1st down, taking us right outside of the 10-yard line. Toss play to Noel. Can he get one up the middle again? No, he cannot. But it is 2nd down and inches. We are at the 1, and after a little bit of shenanigans, we make it into the end zone. That is back-to-back-to-back touchdowns for Enzo Noel right now. Can you say MVP? I feel like I can say it, and I feel like I should say it. MVP Y'all already know how I feel about it. 3rd down and 20 after the sack, and it's almost another interception, but we did swat it down. That'll be 4th down. We'll get the ball back, and we will get sacked. Yikes. Sacked on the screenplay. We were trying to set up to get to Enzo Noel. It did not work. 2nd down and 14, and we are sacked again. What is this, 6, 7? I don't know. We've been sacked a lot today. Not gonna lie to you. 3rd down and 24, and wow. Again. That's embarrassing. I'm not gonna hold y'all. We have to figure out this offensive line. Pass is incomplete. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to do it. We came, we saw, we conquered 48-45. That last touchdown that they got literally came when there was no time left. They ran one back on a kickoff return, and they scored a touchdown. Otherwise, this score would have been 48-38. It would have been done, but they did score on the kickoff return. Enzo Noel is your Legend Bowl MVP, as you see it on the screen. 112 yards on the ground, 3 touchdowns, over 100 yards receiving. Incredible game for him, incredible game for us. We have won the Legend Bowl. We are the champs, and guess what? We are gonna try and repeat once again. We will have our draft coming up very soon. We will also have a brand new season of Legend Bowl. Man, it has been a pleasure recording these episodes for y'all. I hope y'all enjoyed every single episode. And if you have not seen every episode, feel free to catch up, man. It is right here on the channel. It's all on one playlist. And look at this. Coyotes win championship as fans already look towards next year. That's what I'm talking about, man. I appreciate y'all stopping with me and rocking with me. If you're new here but like what I do here, hit that like and subscribe, because I've been me, you've been you, and until the next time we speak, I'm out.